Hello everyone, give me a minute here. I'm experiencing some technical difficulties. Okay, everything looks fine now. Yeah, sorry about that long wait there. But yeah, hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I am back playing more No Man's Sky. And, yeah. It's been a long day for me, but that's okay because tomorrow I've actually got the morning off, which is great. Because, we did so much today and yesterday that there's not really much for us to cover tomorrow. Or at least not me anyway. I don't know about the other divisions, but on my end, everything's good, and that's great because it gives me more time to sleep tomorrow, and I may even stay awake a little bit later today. If I don't continue playing No Man's Sky, I'll probably just, I don't know, I do have a couple things around the house that need to get done, so I gotta take care of that. But, yeah, I'm back playing more No Man's Sky, everybody. And, like I said, because the expedition is going to be so short, I'm going to be streaming twice for the next 2 weeks. So Tuesdays and Thursdays this week, and Tuesday and Thursday next week, I will be streaming No Man's Sky. And that's good because according to a few things that I just saw, I can't really pull it up because I don't have any free slots. But the expedition that we're currently on is going to be over in less than a week now. I think it's going to be over next Thursday, which is very surprising because when this expedition first started out, they were like, hey, you got 3 weeks to do it. And I thought that was short. Everybody was like, oh, that's like half the time that you usually give us. But now they're just like, you know what? No, you have 2 weeks left. And now we're all like, well, that's even worse. That's even less time. So, I'm hoping that we still have 7 days left. That's what I'm hoping. Because it says that it ends on the 26th. I don't know if that means that it ends the morning of the 26th. Or, you know, at 12 o'clock or whatever time at night. Or maybe later, you know. Going into the 27th. But, I don't know. That also goes without saying because I can't really see because I can't set up a new stream. So, I mean, or not a new stream. I can't really set up a new game because I don't have any free save files to see that. But maybe if I hit join friends, it'll give me different. No. Wait, what does that say? Show my No Man's Sky friend code. Oh, I didn't realize there was such a thing. But I guess there is another way that I could look. I can access the space anomaly in this expedition, right? Well, let's load it up and see. Because unlike Genshin Impact, No Man's Sky doesn't have an event calendar that will show me exactly what day it stops and at what hour. But in the game itself, they do have a timer, but it's only available on the front page of the expedition. So, you know, that's something y'all should take into account before you start the expedition. You can always see how much time you have left to do it. Alright, the last time we played, I did phase 2, and I found this really nice planet we weren't really supposed to go to. We were supposed to do everything on an ocean planet, and I did, and I hate ocean planets. So right after I finished everything on the ocean planet, I came to this planet, which was the safest one in this solar system, and kind of just, I guess, farmed for resources. I was trying to think of the word. I was like, it's not gather. It's the word is farm. Yeah, it was a nice safe spot to kind of rest and collect as much stuff as I would need, because I used up a lot of it last time, and I was realizing that next time I play I was going to have to do it at some point. And since I got the phase 2 stuff done in like an hour, I was like, I got time. Let's spend another hour and a half gathering resources. Alright, let's see here. You know what? I've got that wonder projector. Maybe I should just put that in my cockpit. I don't know why they gave it to me, but... Let's see. I'll put it right there. Yeah. I don't know why they gave us a free one. So what will I project? I don't have too many things that I've scanned. I thought I started scanning stuff early, but I guess not. We've been to a couple of planet systems already, but I don't know how. Oh, you know what? I should do this. That'll get me a couple of nanites. Yeah, a lot of these places I haven't actually been to. I feel like the only ones where I've actually scanned anything were here on the ocean planet. It was just those guys, right? Those guys that I scanned to get the milestone completed. These are pretty though. Look at that. Look at how they shine. Sure, I'll add to wonders. There. Glowy. Oh, gee. I didn't think it was going to be that high up. Maybe not that. Maybe something else. Not the crab. Those are too big. I'm pretty sure they're too big. Maybe just some rocks. I don't know. I should have scanned some plants, shouldn't I? I'll go scan a plant. I'll go out there now. Pretty sure there's some interesting plants to scan. I'll scan one of these. They're very small. There. So, I mean, at least this gets the wonder projector out of my inventory. Flowey. It is moving, isn't it? Oh, fuck, it floats. That's not at all what I thought was going to happen. Can I make it smaller? If I destroy it, can I gather that? Can I take the resources? Because honestly, I don't really care for it, so... Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I would rather have the resources than have a free wonder projector for no reason. Sorry, one side of my head. I was leaning on... I kind of... I was leaning up against my chair for a while. And one side of my head has a bruise or whatever. Alright. Let's get to the... Because before I really start, I want to make sure I have enough time to get this expedition done. So let's go ahead and get into the space anomaly. Alright, cool. I forgot, like every expedition you get the space anomaly immediately. I don't know why. Well, you know what? That's not true. I'm pretty sure some of them you didn't get the space anomaly immediately. I would rather... Oh god. I was a human. I was a person. Just floating in space in front of me. Kept hitting my windshield. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that I could check this way also how much time I have left to get the expedition done. And it's at the same place where I first started the expedition, which is this little center hub over here. So if you don't have any save spots to check with, you can come here. Right. Oh, here we go. 7 days. All right, cool. So it ends exactly 1 week from now. All right, so that's a very short amount of time. But if I do phase 3 today, then that means I can get both of them done next week like I had planned. And to anyone who is counting on my stream to show them how to do stuff, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait till the last day to see the final phase. That's not something I typically do. I typically like to give everybody a week. But with the way I've scheduled everything, I did not expect Hello Games to just suddenly be like, you know what, we're changing the time. We're changing the day it ends. I'm like, wait, what? Oh. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and head back down here. Oh, I can't... Come on. Landing area not clear. Alright, well, now I know how much time I have left. It says exactly 7 days, and if it was anything less than that, it would say 6, so... Oh, definitely have till next Thursday. Ugh. And to anyone who's trying to complete it, you only have this, trying to complete it only on the weekends, you only have this weekend left to get it done, so. It's, one of the shortest ones we've encountered so far, so that's good. There's nothing time-based, you know, so. Hopefully there isn't anything time-based. I don't know. I haven't looked at the other ones yet. But with all the speedruns I've seen of this, people have been saying, oh, I got it done in 3 hours, blah, blah, blah. So there's probably no time-based stuff. Alright, so the last time we played, we did phase 2. That was, getting to the next rendezvous point. No big deal there. Same with Lost in Time. We just had to, you know, do the same thing we did last week. We're probably going to have to do this again, and I'll show you how to do that. Starship, star spawn, mine 20 asteroids. Once again, super easy. Blast asteroids. Watch out for jellyfish, or destroy the jellyfish. You could do that too. Make the Nautilus. explore 1001 below sea level. The planet that they have you go on, it's a little hard to find. You're going to be traveling for a bit, but you can find it. So you may get lucky, or you may end up having to travel for like several minutes before you find it. I think it took me about 20 minutes. Collect 5 shards of sea glass. Look. Ugh. Now, I didn't know this because it's been a long time since I collected sea glass. But sea glass is a purple ray of light. So you see that, just go up to it, collect it with the square button. You don't have to mine it or anything like that. Just pick it up, and there you go. So it took me a little while, only because I don't really get underwater stuff. I don't do much in deep water. I'm not a big fan of that. No Man's Sky, it's creepy. And that's the point. It's supposed to be creepy. That's why we're doing this. This entire expedition has to play on people's fears. I don't have, in real life, I don't really have a fear of deep ocean. I don't think. I've never been in the deep ocean. But, you know, from every video game I've played, I get creeped out anytime I have to deal with anything ocean related into the ocean, you know. That's why you never see me playing anything like Subnautical. Gentle Giants. I was about to say Gentle Diet. Gentle Giants. Discover an aquatic creature over 10 kilograms. No big deal. There were a lot of them down there, so just scan something. Just keep scanning the creatures on the water planet. You're bound to get one that's big. They're all pretty big, if I'm being honest. Alright, phase 3. This is what we're doing today. Get to the rendezvous point and follow the fire ship Arcadia. Same thing we did last week. No big deal. I can get these done. Lickety split. They feed, kill biological horrors 16. Now this, if you're inexperienced with No Man's Sky and don't know the easy way to do this, then this is going to be hard. But I will show you how to do it in both ways. There is a very easy way to do this. Super easy. And there's a very risky way to do this. But I'll show you both. Friends in odd places. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Wait till you guys see this. It's funny. Trust me. Extract salvage from a derelict freighter. Alright, we gotta go through a derelict freighter. These are a mild annoyance to me, personally. So, you'll see when I get to it. Collect hungering tendrils. I can't remember exactly how to do those, but I think we have to go to an infested planet to do so. So, hopefully the system we go to has one of those. Probably will, because the next one after this is Crush a Vile Grub, and you can only really find those on super or mildly infested planets. And then the brood mother will spawn, and they'll probably just give us the achievement by crushing the grub, and we won't have to fight the brood mother. But I'm gonna fight the brood mother. I might as well show you guys how to do that as well. She's not that hard. I know she's very scary, but trust me, you can take her. Alright. Let's get into space and get this started. Boop. Oh man, my launch thruster fuel is now at 2%. Probably shouldn't have done that. You know what? I'm okay. Let's take a look at my... Yeah, I've got 4 things to refuel my launch thrusters. Hey, it said 2%. Why is it at 3% now? Do I have like an automatic charging unit? No. That's weird. Oh well. I've got lots of launch thruster fuel, so I'll be fine. Oh, excuse me. Hold up. I have an energy drink here. Don't get me wrong. I am tired. It's been a long day. Like I said, we did a lot of stuff yesterday and today at work. So that's why on my description of when I was going to get started, I said 6 o'clock because I didn't know how long it was going to take for me to get done. Typically on the post tab, when I say I'm going to get started around 6 o'clock, that's kind of a hint as to whether or not I know I'm going to be at work for a little bit longer than usual. And I was, don't get me wrong, I got started around like 5:30, when typically I get started about an hour earlier than that. But, you know, I was honestly expecting me to get done at around 6 o'clock, so. Alright, let's get this energy drink in my body. Keep in mind, I haven't been drinking any energy drinks all day. And I didn't yesterday either. Because I wasn't anticipating that we were going to have off tomorrow. So I was like, oh, cool, I could build up a resistance to my energy drinks. That way, when I take some tonight, I could stay awake a little longer than usual. I was also kind of worried because I had heard about us getting that decrease in time for the expedition. So I was like, I may have to do 2 phases during this stream. But now that I see that it's exactly 7 days till the expedition's over, I'm like, okay. I'll get plenty of time. You know, unless Hello Games decides to be all like, tomorrow, hey, a happy Halloween, here's the scare, it's the last day of the expedition. I wouldn't put it past them, because it seems like they're doing a lot of stuff with this expedition that's centered around fears, and for a lot of people, time management is one of their worries. So, I won't jinx myself by saying that. Hopefully they only did that because it was an oversight on someone's part. You know? Hey!
I wanted to ask if I can make some art for your channel.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I do logos, banners, emotes, sub badges, overlays, VTuber model.
No, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I don't do transactions online in terms of stuff like that. Plus I don't like to drop my Discord in chat also. That's like not a good idea typically. Plus I don't really do any kind of things like that because I make my own banners and avatars and stuff like that. I'm a fellow artist. I don't really, you know, employ people to do things like that. A, I don't have the money, and B, it's like, meh. Sorry. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Elizabeth. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I'm sorry about that. Alright. So let's go to the galactic map. How much distance do we have to travel to get to this new waypoint? That seems like about 3 jumps. I'm looking at the dotted line. Yeah. Alright. Jump 1. Alright, no funny name. visit the space station. As I've stated before... Oh, I guess I'm too close to it. As I've stated before, it's always a good idea to go to every space station. In this expedition, all of the space stations are broken, but it's still a good idea because you never know when you're going to have to revisit a system to maybe collect something that you can't find in the system that you're in, or just in general for safety reasons, like for whatever reason while you're going through a warp or doing system related stuff. If something glitches or something breaks, then it's always good to be able to pick up where you last left off, you know? That way you don't have to make several jumps again and risk having to deal with space pirates and stuff, wasting your time. But in general, from what I've heard people saying, there have been a lot of problems going on with this expedition, and it's not glitch related sometimes. I know last time I streamed I mentioned a recent glitch where if you have a portable refiner in your Corvette, it will glitch out the Corvette and cause your save data to become soft locked. So be careful of that. Don't put a portable refiner in your Corvette. But there is another glitch that I've seen people talking about on the Reddit, where if you go through, while you're doing this expedition, at some point, I'm guessing there's going to be a wormhole in one of these galaxies, because people are saying that they went through a wormhole in one of the star systems that you visit during this expedition, and it put them way, way far away from the rendezvous point. Like, it took them forever to get back to it. And if you are one of those people, you know, this is probably a good idea. I know I'm probably a bit late to tell you this, but even though in this expedition specifically, we are encountering nothing but rundown old space stations, they're still useful. I'm about to show you, but ah, crap, that's right, these rundown space stations, they don't have the teleporters, do they? Shit. I gotta run all the way to the front. Okay, bear with me. It sucks that they don't have the teleport system. I know why. It's because they're modeled after the old space stations, so there isn't a space for the teleports. I like that detail. I don't get me wrong, I like that detail, because if they put them in, I'd probably be like, now see, that's just, they have to give us a space to park. That makes sense. But these space stations are supposed to be modeled after the very first space stations that we got to visit when No Man's Sky first launched. They're supposed to be remnants of a bygone era. So just adding the teleport. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I did. God damn it. Now I gotta walk even further. And you can't use your jetpack. I was sitting there thinking to myself, that doesn't look like the... that doesn't look like the thing. I can't believe I ran the wrong way. It's so dumb. Sorry, everybody. I'm getting back into the gamer mindset. It's taking me a little while to go from work mode to gamer mode. So, but yeah, these old space stations are supposed to be modeled after the old versions that we used to see back when No Man's Sky first started up. So having the teleport system just plopped in there ruins the aesthetic. And I know for a lot of people it's like, did I go the wrong way? Damn it, I can't tell. The other way had absolutely nothing when I ran there. Okay, here we go. I see the stairs. Okay. See, that's why I got confused, because both sides of this space station kind of look the same. They don't have the big planetary eyeball in them. So it kind of just looks like an empty void. Like an entranceway to space. But yeah, there are a couple of things that they had to add due to it causing problems if you don't add them. Like, these never used to be here. This is the thing that you use to build your starship. The smaller one, not the Corvette. And the Corvette landing stations and manufacturing stations and stuff like that never used to be there either. But yeah, this is how they used to look, and the reason why it's still a good idea to visit these space stations, even though there's really nothing to them, is because they still have a teleporter, and you can use them to get back to the space stations you've already visited. They also have free exosuit upgrades for some reason, which is weird to me, because I was kind of certain that they didn't have those. Is this another thing that they just added? Yeah, they didn't have those before. The abandoned space stations? All this stuff, yeah, this is how it looked before. They also didn't have this, the weapons upgrade system. Okay, so they added quite a few things, I guess, to modernize the abandoned space stations. I'm only guessing it's to avoid certain glitches that would happen otherwise, because a lot of those things weren't there. The teleports, the teleporters, yeah, they were there. They've always been in abandoned space stations. But yeah, I might as well show off this side too. In the old space stations, this is where you would see a lot of the NPCs spawn. Where you would talk to them. Not get missions, because missions weren't a thing back then. But, you know, just to do things like talk and trade. And the trade system was always there too, you know? These doors can only be unlocked with a level 3 Atlas pass, but behind them they have more resources that you can collect. But yeah, a few changes to the abandoned space stations, but a lot of those things never used to be in the abandoned space stations until now. Most notably, the Corvette landing spots. So you would basically, it would have ended right around here, you know? You couldn't run past a certain point like how I am right now. There would be an invisible wall. It was basically like, hey, you can't go any further. That area is space. You can't go out into space. Not yet, anyway. I still think it's cool that they've added spacewalking. It's a little freaky. But, I don't know. A lot of people are digging it. I never realized that was something that the community would really want, is to be able to be adrift in space like that. But I guess it is. But yeah, that's always a good idea whenever you're visiting a system. Always visit the space station, even if it's an abandoned space station. You'll be able to get back data, or you'll be able to retrace your steps, and you won't have to do as much in terms of retracing where you were. Alright, this is the system where the rendezvous point is. Let's go ahead and get to it. I have a lot of snacks here too. They were just cooling down. Now they're probably cold by now. I haven't really eaten, so I should probably take a few bites. All right. Boiling Doom. Well, this is a hot planet. To me, that's a little weird. I wouldn't put it past them to make the infested planet a hot planet. That's just going to make things even more difficult. Oh man, they're so good. One of the things that I made to snack on is I call it a Jamaican Hot Pocket. It's basically a hamburger pita pocket with Jamaican spice, and it's so good. Oh, they are expensive though, where a Hot Pocket would be like $2 these days. This thing is like $3. So it's a little more expensive, but it is worth it. Oh, there goes a tendril. Okay, cool. Oh man, see, this is the other thing about infested planets. Because of all of the unique I want to say plant life, but I know that's not accurate because it's kind of just like a reflection of the infestation. It's kind of hard to find landing space. Because infested planets also tend to have lots of holes and are mountainous because of the worms that tend to pop up and down on the planet. Can be hard to find the landing space. Alright, so that should pop off the milestone. Hopefully I don't have to trek to a certain area. That weird rumbling, that's the worm. It's... I'm in a hole. It's somewhere. I want to see what it looks like on this planet. It's happening a lot, so there must be a lot of them. It's dark, though. It wouldn't be easy to see it. Alright, so rendezvous point is in that direction. I was heading the right way. Fuck, we got those guys. I landed right next to them. It's because I landed near one of the hungering tendrils. Oh hey, it's another flare. What's up, dude? That way. Ah, freaking holes. Scared me for a second. I thought I was about to fall forever. Oops. Life support. Please do not call any monsters while I'm around. That dude may just do that too, because Oh no, okay, that's right. I should probably get to my Corvette. Definitely not a good idea to be out and about during a storm. Ow, ow, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I was sliding, right. That's another thing I should mention. I tend to mention it a lot, but, oh god. Back to my Corvette. How are you doing that? How do I elevate to another plane so I don't have to worry about the fire? I know, I see. It's hot. I gotta get to my Corvette. That is another thing that I don't mention enough, but I should. Oh, that's why. That dude's been digging up buried technology. Okay, cool. I'm safe now. But, yeah, if you are going downhill, if you are sliding downhill, be very careful when you are doing so, because this game has... It used to be a glitch. But they've kept it in because it's slightly realistic to real life. If you're sliding down a hill and you start going too fast down the hill, you will start taking damage because the game thinks you're falling, and this game has fall damage. And because when you're sliding, you'll occasionally tap the ground. You will technically, the game thinks that you're rapidly falling from a certain height and incurring fall damage. So to the game, it's like you're rapidly going up and down really fast. So it's going to keep giving your shield small bits of damage over and over again until it's over. Now, that's no big deal. Small bits of damage to your shield, no big deal. But once you lose your shield, your health is another matter, because the way the health system works in this game is it's based on percentages, kind of like a regular health system in like The Legend of Zelda or something like that. So if you keep falling in that same sense, instead of just like incurring small amounts of damage, you're going to be getting percentages, chunks taken away from your life. So as you can see, I have 3 hits until I die. And that the 3 little plus symbols right next to the shield up there, that's your health. That's your actual health. So if I was to be doing that and not noticing the damage to my shield, if I kept going, my shield runs out, and then I just trip 3 more times, I'm dead. And it happens so fast that you won't realize it. You'll just be sliding, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm taking a little bit of damage. But then the next minute, boom, you're dead. And you're like, what? So, yes, be very careful when you're sliding on a very steep surface in No Man's Sky. You could die out of nowhere and not realize it. Oh, that's why everything was shaking, because those dudes were shooting at me. Okay. Those are, by the way, those are the hungering tendrils I'm supposed to fight. I don't want to fight them right now because I'm trying to get to the rendezvous point. They're not that difficult to dodge, but once you destroy them, they will start, at least one of them, they will start spawning freaking biological horrors, and those things are a pain in the ass. And you may as well not kill them, because the biological horrors that they spawn are just cosmetic. They don't give you anything when you kill them, unlike typical biological horrors. Alright, this is the place. Hey, let's get in here. This is perfect too, because this is where we can fight the biological horrors they want us to fight. So yeah, fighting the tendrils, do not fight the biological horrors that they summon, because they don't count towards the milestone for fighting biological horrors, because they aren't your typical biological horrors. For some reason, the game categorizes them as something else. So if you were to start fighting those tendrils and then start killing the biological horrors that they summon them endlessly too, so, you know. And you're like, oh, this is great, I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's not the way the game wants you to do it, and it won't count them. But I will show you what exactly to do. Just give me a second, I'll pop off this milestone. We could do everything right now, we don't have to go up and get the flagship just yet. Since we're on an infested planet, we could take care of a lot of this stuff right now. And this is why I wanted to pop off the milestone. Give us some upgrades for our weaponry, which you are going to need in this fight. As well as our shield. Oh, they give us the... I don't use this that much, but at least it's something, because I don't have the cloaking device, which is what I typically like to use as my defensive ability. I'm looking at my ammo. Let's make a little more. Alright, I've collected all the bullets they have in here. Let's also see what they got going on with this. This is just a random message. This isn't part of the expedition, so I'm just doing this to collect the data that it gives you, which can be useful sometimes. Let's see. It's just nanites. Okay. Because sometimes it'll give you upgrades, which are good. Oh, cool. Might be more bullets in here. No. Condensed carbon's okay, though. More nanites. Nanites. Oh, units. Well, regardless. This, I think, is nanites. No? It has no alien in it. So. Typically, the ones like that have aliens in them will give you nanites. Ooh, more bullets. I think we're still being attacked by the tendrils. I think we're still close enough to have them spawn. I'll save that for later. I might need it. Alright, so... they want us to do that, but I'm going to skip it and show you guys how to deal with biological horrors. Because this is a perfect place to demonstrate that. The brood will protect the eggs. Oh, fuck. Random fires. Like I said, this is a hot planet. Oh, shit. That one's an explosive. Okay, this is... this is not a very fun place to do this. Ah, shit. It's everywhere. Ah! That's scaring the hell out of me. It looks like my screen's blowing up. Alright. Is this... yeah, this is my bolt caster. Alright, so this is going to make it extra harder to deal with. But this is the hard way to deal with biological horrors. I'll show you that first. I'm not a big fan. That is the worm. I hear it. Where is it? There it is. Right next to me. Right next to me. Stop it. Everything's exploding. I don't like it. I'm not scared of bugs. I'm scared of these explosive fires that keep popping up around me. Alright, shit, dude. Okay, alright, let's do this. Okay, here they come. I'll grab this just because. Alright, this is the hard way to do it, by the way. These things are no joke. You do not want to get hit by them. They will run and leap at you. If they hit you with that, it's fucking devastating. So you gotta keep on the move constantly. These things have kind of, as you can tell, difficult eyesight. So as long as you keep on the move, they can miss you. But sometimes they will stop and just shoot at you. They have better aim than you realize. So while they try to do their harder hitting moves... Ow. See, that's like a quarter of my health. That's not good. Or a quarter of my shield. It's not good. So while they try to do their... Okay. If you wait it out, they will subside because they give up eventually. So yeah, that's how you fight them the hard way. But yeah, if they launch something at you, that move that they do, when it's like they spit acid at you, it does not hit your shield. That move that they showed with the running where they leap at you, that move takes out about 25% of your shielding. So try not to get hit by that. It also has a glitch on it sometimes. If you get a direct hit by one of those, it can push you away, and sometimes it glitches to where it sends you flying. So yeah, you definitely don't want to get hit by that for several reasons. And that move also happens when you're fighting the tendrils. There goes some. It's shooting at me. The tendril is shooting at me. It's missing because they're obviously too far away, which is good. But now I'm about to show you the easy way to fight biological horrors, the way that I always do. I told you that they have a ranged attack. Their spitting attack, but it will only work if you're on the same level as them. And that leaping attack, as you can see, it has a short range, so it can't go anywhere higher up. So obviously, get to a higher spot. And then they spawn. And then you can just sit up here, shoot at them to your leisure, as much as you want. And as you can see, a lot of times, because they're trying to track where you're at, they see where you're at, but now they're just like, shit, what do I do? So a lot of times they'll just stand there and they'll let you shoot them because they're trying to pathfind and figure out exactly how they want to go about killing you. But yeah, as you can see, they're also really fast. So just a bad spot. Kind of invisible wall there. And there we go. They feed. Done. Kill 16 biological horrors. And then all you gotta really do is just kind of wait it out here. They won't really do anything because they don't know what to do. They're just like, shit. Sometimes they'll try and spit at you, but it'll just hit the building and miss you completely. So, yeah, there we go. Once they retreat back underground, you're safe. You're fine. Just don't hit any more eggs. But yeah, that's how you deal with biological horrors. This milestone, like I said, can be difficult or can be super easy if you know what to do. And I know I've said this before, but a lot of things in No Man's Sky, it's not it's not a skill-based game. It's a knowledge-based game, where the more you play it, the more you learn about the game, the easier it will be. Much like a lot of these life simulators, where it's just either grinding for things or exploring things and stuff like that. Much like Minecraft or Terraria, this game is mostly easy once you've played it a long time and know what to do. Alright, they feed. Let's pop that off. Supreme life support upgrade. That's good. That's going to help us out with the planet that we're on. I still can't believe how much it was exploding. I was like, oh god, I'm not a fan of this. And then we got the life support module. It's gonna help our life support systems. Just grab that, put that over here. Pop that next to it. There we go. It'll help us. Oh, we got 3 of them. Okay, cool. Alright, I might just do this then. Because the more you surround the actual technology with upgrades, the more powerful each of the upgrades become. Like, see, it says 2959. I take it, I move it up to here, and now it's 29. Oh wait, it's the same thing. Well, it varies, I guess, depending on the upgrade. This is an S class. If I was to take it and put it over here... Huh? Why is it the same? What? Doing this is supposed to provide a boost. But it's exactly the same. Did they change that during an update? 45, 83. What? This is crazy. When did they change this? Well, then what's the point of having them link up like that? Wait a minute, let's put this next to here and take a look. $29.59. $29.59. This seems odd. I've got to look into that. Maybe they didn't update to where it should matter. The upgrades and the technology still get the highlighted thing around it as if it is doing something. Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to look into why that's happening for me. Because typically it's supposed to give me an additional boost depending on how I have these things lined up in the technology slot. Oh well, I'm still gonna do it. Just cause it's been... I've been doing it this way forever now, so... I'm an old dog. I don't want to learn any new tricks. Alright, I'm... sorry to say this, but now I'm going to have to deal with those tendrils. And those, unfortunately, they can get you no matter where you're standing. They only stand still. They don't come at you or anything. They just spit at you. But... they, are definitely not fun to fight. Alright, I'll show you how to do this. Now that we have those upgrades, I'm a little more confident now. Okay, let's get this done. Eliminate hungering tendrils 5. There are many mouths gather around Titan worm burrows. Activate a target sweeper, blah 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 blah. Yeah, right there, right where we were. I saw it when I was landing. I was like, that's like a burrow. And and there they are. That's what they are. That's what they look like. They're super freaky. Yeah. This 1, 2, and here come the biological horrors. And remember, they don't give you shit when you kill them, so just do your best to try and dodge them. They're probably the most annoying part of fighting these things. Oh, there's so many purple things on the screen right now. I hate that a lot of times they do spawn on the side of a mountain, so that's another reason why they're tricky to deal with. Well, where is this burrow? I'm trying to find the burrow. Because the closer you get to the burrow, the more they spawn. That guy didn't take it away. That guy didn't get rid of it. The biological horrors are getting kind of caught up on the mountainside, so... Uh-oh. I heard something. Well, the swarm subsided, so that's good. I guess let's just keep going this way. There goes the big worm. Big guy. Oh, that's a starship. I was like, did he get eaten? Yep. He keeps popping up, but I'm not seeing him. This is scaring me now. This is Stealth Worm. The invisible giant worm. Is this the burrow? No, this isn't the burrow. The burrow is supposed to look like a freaky alien, a giant alien egg. Kind of like this right here, but not as thick. Wow, I can't believe there are only 3 Titan worms around this burrow. That can't be right. Typically, there's a lot more. I don't know. I'm still not close to the burrow, so... It could also be an issue with spawning. Oh, I think this is the burrow. No, that's still one of the things around here. There are 2 burrows. Well, that's actually good. Oh, there's the burrow. It's good. That'll help us spawn more. I just unfortunately have to be on the side of a sheer mountain. Let's just hope one of those storms doesn't pop up while I'm trying to do this. Having to deal with those explosions while fighting the biological horrors was not the ideal way to fight them, in my opinion. So you don't know. You might get luckier than I did. If you do choose to fight them the hard way, just remember you gotta stick and move. All right, I hear them. Or is that just the big one again? Yeah, there's the big one. Oh, he's long. Wow. He's a real big boy. He's going crazy around here too. Dang, he is. Yeah, see, there's the brood. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, this is the many mouths. This is what you're typically going to deal with. Oh no, did I get... I was shooting at the brood too? Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Just gotta keep moving. We're on flat ground. I don't want to get hit by them and then sent flying. There was another thing. I did not mean to get rid of the... Oh well. Well, maybe I can at least pick up what it dropped. No. I guess the Abyssal Horror has already collected it. That's why they come out in the first place. Whenever you crack open one of their eggs, they grab it and then go back underground. So you have to pick it up as soon as you can, because otherwise they will reclaim it. The Abyssal Horrors are technically like the Brood's ground forces. Alright, hopefully one more will spawn. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's one of the... Alright, well, I got lucky. I got 3. For as lucky as you think that is. Yeah, see, as you can see, their spit is not that damaging to your shields. Oh, fuck. Right, the brood. Forgot. Get out of here. Out of my face. The Abyssal Horrors. Okay, there we go. There's the thing. Alright, they haven't collected it. Let me pick it up and show you what it is. There we go. Vile spawn. Extremely rare item. Alright, let's get back to my ship. I'm running low on... And I'm being chased by Abyssal Horrors. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was a bad guy for a second. No, it's just a creature. I was like, that's the first biological horror I've seen that... that's like that. There's my ship. Okay. cave. That could be why. Some creatures spawn near caves exclusively, as well as inside of caves. That's probably why I hadn't seen one of them, because I was near a cave. Yeah, this isn't going to make it easy. Excuse me, creatures. Ow, freaking plant. Alright, I'm gonna have to use one of my... Whoops, wrong. It's like I told you guys, sodium, super important. And when you see one of them yellow glowing plants, collect it. I just have an impulse to do that now because of how many times... Because of how long I've played this game. It's to the point where now I'm overstocked on it in my main save. Because I've just picked up such a habit of collecting it. Corvette. I need your cool interior.
Temperature levels stabilized.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I also gotta tell you guys this so that you're not extra freaked out whenever you land on one of these infested planets. The animals you encounter on an infested planet, the fauna, are always super chill. Do not worry about the fauna. The brood is the thing you have to worry about. Now, if I'm wrong about this, any of you who play No Man's Sky, chime off in the comment section, let me know. But every infested planet I've ever been on, all of the fauna on that planet have been super chill. They look scary, freaky. In fact, sometimes they even tend to look like the brood. But they will not hurt you, so do not freak out. I know they look like they might, but they won't. Your biggest worry when you're on an infested planet is the giant worm that's going around, because, I mean, I haven't experienced this, and I'm pretty sure that the giant worm is just a background decoration. It's not really something you can interact with. But that could change at any minute. No Man's Sky, Hello Games could decide one day, you know what? We'll give them the ability to... Whoa, my refiner's kind of... Oh, it's because there are other players on this planet. My radar's... Hello Games could change that at any minute and make the worms physically capable of being touched and interacted with. So I always suggest try your best to stay away from the worms, because you never know when it'll come crashing down on you and you'll clip into the planet or something weird will glitch out, you know? So I try my best to stay away from the giant worm. And the other thing you have to worry about, obviously, is the brood. So whenever you see the husks, the big old eggs, they'll alert you to it. Obviously, they show you a symbol on where they're at. Stay away from them, because the worms will the tendrils, the hungering tendrils will show up, and they're no fun to deal with, as you can see. So yeah, that's the only three things that you need to worry about on infested planets: is the brood, the tendrils, and the giant worm. And the giant worm you only need to worry about because, well, I suggested it, you know? Try to stay clear of it, because you never know what might happen if you touch it. And that's not from a design choice. That's not from a game design choice. It's not part of the game. If it does cause a glitch to happen for you. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my microphone here. I've changed my sitting position like I am tend to do. All right. Sorry, it's just sitting upright like that was starting to hurt my lower back. I've been sitting up all day today. I thought maybe I'd be okay if I took some pain medication and drank some of my energy drink. And don't get me wrong, it's helped with my headache, and the energy drink has, as you can tell, woken me up. But it's still a lingering pain to my lower back, so. All right. Milestone, tendrils, complete. Got more powerful stuff, more powerful upgrades, which is good. It's going to help us out with the remainder of this expedition. Because if they're doing nothing but showcasing fears in No Man's Sky, the Scatter Blaster... Damn, why didn't they give us that a little sooner? Oh, you know what? I still haven't seen what we get for doing this. Prepackaged paralysis mortar unit. Oh. Unstable plasma. So we just get stuff to blow things up. That will 100% make things easier, don't get me wrong. But the paralysis mortar unit is not good for fighting the Brood. That's mostly for fighting Sentinels, because it lets out a EMP explosion that causes them to, paralyze. They glitch out and are frozen for a few seconds, so you can take advantage of that. So I don't know why they're giving us that. It's not going to help us fight anything we're dealing with in this phase. But I guess because of the explosion, it can still damage them. Sorry. Like I said, the Jamaican burgers are awesome. They taste delicious, but made me a bit gassy. Okay, so we have yet to fight the scariest opponent on an infested planet, and that is the Brood Mother. Now, this description makes me think you won't have to, because it just says crush the larvae of the vile brood. And that's easy. You just have to find a larvae on an infested planet, walk up to it, hold down square, and it's gone. But right after you do that, the Brood Mother shows up. And she's a big girl. And it's a fun fight. I'll show it to you. But if you aren't looking to get into a fight for whatever reason in this expedition, just run. It doesn't say anything about defeating the Brood Mother, so, just get out of there after you destroy the grub. Just run. You can outrun her. She might be big, but she's slow. We'll do that last. So yeah, let's tackle these three first. Obviously, we're going to go into space and find the Fireship Arcadia again. I've been calling it the Flagship Arcadia this whole time. I don't know why my eyes were seeing that as flagship. I don't know. I guess maybe I was thinking the I was an L. First off, of course, I want to save. There we go. Up.
Technology recharge.
And away we go. We'll be back, planet. Don't worry. I've just got to get some things done. But yeah, in case you guys can't tell, we're dealing with a lot of creepy crawlies today. So if you have a fear of bugs, you might want to avert your eyes. And if you have a fear of bugs and are trying to do this phase, this expedition, you're gonna have a bad time. Me, I don't really care. Bugs don't gross me. They kind of gross me out. They do, don't get me wrong. But I'm not scared of them. It's more like when you see dirt or something grimy, you're just like, ew. That's how I feel about certain bugs. Not all of them. I think some are cute, like moths and spiders. And I think some are beautiful. Again, like moths and spiders. Sometimes spiders can be very beautiful. Especially with the types of webs they create. Alright. Now that with all of that said, let's make one of those things. Here we go. Debris rangefinder. On my main save, I'm trying to figure out how to get the blueprint for this, because I would like to mine some space debris to get ship parts. But I don't know. I guess I haven't really looked it up, to be honest, but there doesn't seem to be a easy way to get this blueprint. Because I went to the space anomaly to see if I could unlock it there, but no. So, solar mirror, quantum computer, and metal plating. Metal plating, solar computer, or solar mirror. Quantum computer is going to be the hard one because you got to make several things. Carbon nanotubes, microprocessor, and there we go. Quantum computer. Ah, we're all out of... Oh wait, that's right. I think one of the ingredients is antimatter. I just used up the one I had there. Antimatter isn't hard to make. I just need carbon. Alright. Boom. Got it made. Oh, I should probably install this before I forget. This is my favorite weapon. The boomstick. And I get an upgrade to go with it. Yeah. Oh boy, I also just realized I have this one multi-tool expansion left over. I'll carry that back with me to my main save. I think that was it. Unless something popped off and entered the starship. Nope. Okay, cool. Alright. Fireship Arcadia. Gonna look for you again. And just keep pulse driving for a bit. And when you see that, here we go. Wow, this one's surrounded by way more lightning. Alright, when you get close enough to the Fireship Arcadia or any kind of wreckage, gonna wanna hit down and leave pilot seat. That will cause your ship to stop. Just flat out hover. And this is the fun part. Or to some of you who have a phobia of space, this is probably the scary part. Spacewalking! Okay, so when you're doing this, gonna have to scan, and the first thing I would recommend trying to find is the log. Because there's a weird glitch that happens. There it is, there's the log. It's very tiny, but you can find it. There we go. There is a glitch that happens for some weird reason that kind of launches you out into space. Here, gather up the rest of the pieces of this wreckage. And get our ship parts. And then head back. But yeah, that's probably the hardest part of claiming the wreckage of the Fireship Arcadia, is trying to find the log point. And it's only because it's so small. You have to keep moving your camera around until you see it. But it has the same icon as salvaged data, and it still doesn't make it easy to find, you know? It's still a small little piece adrift in space. But yeah, if you also mine the 2 engine parts of the wreckage, you can get ship parts for your Corvette. Let's see what we got. Arcadia wing model. Just one of them, so can't put that on my ship. I'd need 2. We got some greasy display. It's something we could sell. Some salvageable scrap. And 2 Seabird dome rims. Well, I guess that's for if I wanted to kind of make like a rounded side to my ship. I might be able to put that on my starship. Oh, we also got some aesthetics. This Azimuth class react. Oh, this is a reactor. Okay, so this will power and enhance critical systems. Okay, yeah, so this will help out our ships. I want to say fuel systems? I don't know. We'll see when I get there. I'll figure out a way to put them on. Also, my radar's still not doing its thing. It's showing up. Landing sequence. I hit square by accident. Alright, let's head on over to the space station because I want to take a bit of a break here. I have to change out my earpiece. It just died. I didn't know I was playing for so long. Has it been 2 hours already? My earbuds have a lifespan of 2 hours. So either it wasn't charged all the way, or it's been 2 hours and I didn't realize. I mean, regardless, I was going to be taking a bit of a break here anyway, because I wanted to check on my sister and see how she's doing. She had to take, or she has to be taking our dog Princess out for a walk earlier now, because it gets darker earlier around this time of the year. And my sister doesn't like taking the dog for a walk late at night. I mean, obviously, I don't blame her. This place gets crazy with the wildlife. Alright, there we go. Let's close this so nobody can come in. Come on, you. There we go. Let's pop off that milestone. The prepackaged paralysis mortar, unstable plasma, and signal booster. I don't know why they gave us a signal booster. Is there a reason they gave us this? Am I going to have to... Oh, you know why they gave us that? I don't... It's weird. The rendezvous point was a building. Oh, well, whatever. The signal booster can be used to find buildings that are infested. So, in order to fight abominations, abyssal horrors, you have to go to a building that is infested because it has the eggs around it. So that's probably why they gave us the signal booster, but it's really not necessary for this expedition. If part of the expedition requires you to first go to the rendezvous point, and the rendezvous point is is a infested building. Oh well, I'll hold on to it because maybe it comes into play later on, but no. Alright, the prepackaged mortar. This is another kind of waste, in my opinion, because it's like... It's a grenade, so maybe it does do explosive damage to the enemy. But it's really only useful for sentinels. I'm sure we're going to be fighting some in the future, but at the moment it's not that useful. Let's go ahead and just recharge it so that it doesn't keep telling me I need to recharge it. Yeah. Alright, when we come back, I'm going to work on my starship a little bit with the new pieces that we found. And then we'll make ourselves a friend. You know what? Since we're in space, we'll do this first. Dereliction. We'll adventure. Wait, what are the rewards for this? Supreme Defense System upgrade, prepackaged scatter blaster. Do I want that? It's an upgrade to my scatter blaster. Prepackaged shell greaser unit. That's another upgrade to the scatter blaster. I think I'll be okay with adventuring through a derelict freighter without a more powerful gun. Because you'll see when we get to this place. So yeah, we'll do this one first, and then we'll tackle this. Because this is nothing. This is not going to be difficult. I guess if anything, it'll be difficult to find the planet. You know what? I think there were floating companions on the infested planet that we were at. I mean, specifically, I would like to find the one that it's recommending us. Because those are really... They're like the funniest creatures. Alright. I'll leave you guys with some music, and I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. Enjoy!
All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon. All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon.
Alright, we're back. Okay, so what I want to do now is configure my Corvette a little bit. Whew. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and put our parts in here. Alright, first I want to figure out what I want to do with the engine parts. Where are they? Here they are. Reactor parts, I mean. Why can't I put them on? Okay, I was about to say, why can't I put them on there but not here? Okay. Can I flip it upside down? Or maybe put it on the side? Not like that, though. No, there's no option to flip it. I definitely want to put it on like that. That's weird. 'Cause it looks like it's supposed to connect to something ground-wise. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not properly centered. That's kind of cool. And put the other one on top. Actually, I kind of like that. Nah, I don't like it that much. Let's, continue. Let's put these on first. I know I have 2 of these, so they'll work. Just have to find how. I can put it there. Weird. Actually, I kind of like that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that works. If I could put it like right underneath of there, that would be good. Let's see. I can. Ha ha ha! Perfect. If I could flip it, that would be better, but I'm okay with that. Nice. Actually looks a lot better too. I don't know, now I'm kind of getting Raptor vibes when I look at it. You know, when they hunch forward and run like in the movies. It's just I don't have like a tail going along the back here. Not that I don't have room for one. I could put something on the end of this, have it like going in a lengthwise. Oh, somebody else was here. I had no idea. Sorry, dude. I hope I wasn't bothering you. Alright, I think that's it for the pieces that I've gotten, other than the one wing part, which is kind of a waste, because I would like to put it on my ship, but there's only one of them. Yeah. This is like one of my favorite parts. I'd totally put this on my ship, like right on the side there and on the other side, but I only got one, so. Apply edits. Oh wait, no, I have to recolor. Right. No. I feel like there isn't enough yellow. So maybe I should make part of this the same. Yeah, like here and here. And these at the bottom, I will, whoops. Make black as well. There. Nice. I love that, like, one of the things I've been doing in every stream since I first started the Corvette update has been to change my Corvette, like, almost all the time, every stream, regardless of the Corvette. Alright, there we go. Corvette's looking good as new. Well, not good as new, but looking cool and new. It actually works with the guns. It kind of makes it look like they're attached to the guns, making it look even sicker. It's so cool. I mean, the wheel things at the bottom are kind of goofy, but I'm digging it. If you're digging it, I'm digging it. Oh, I forgot to sell this. I guess I could do that at some point. I got so caught up in how my new ship looks, I forgot to sell it. That's fine, I still got lots of space. Oh, wait, we're going into a... Yeah, let's go back. We're about to go into a derelict freighter. So we're gonna need a lot of space in our inventory. A derelict freighter is... they're basically like the dungeons of No Man's Sky. You will get a lot of stuff in a derelict freighter. And most of it is stuff that you're going to sell. But it sells for a pretty decent price. So, you know, it's still a good idea to grab it. Which side is... I'm just gonna take a guess and say this is the right side. Oh, I just realized I'm still on... When I go on break, I swap my view over to Twitch because, I don't know, Twitch is just faster in terms of the preview, you know? In the preview, I tend to prefer seeing the visual, the video ASAP, you know? That way, if anything happens on the stream while I'm not in my room, I see it immediately and I can react faster. You know, if it's anything bad, like a bot shows up and starts spamming stuff. I mean, I could do that from my phone. I can ban them from my phone, but I can ban them a lot faster. You know what? Nah. I'm not wasting money that way if I'm getting free ones, you know? I could ban them a lot faster if I see them faster. What did I come? Oh, right, to trade. I gotta sell a bunch of stuff that I have in my inventory. In fact, that egg that I got from the Abyssal Horrors I didn't need to pick up, and I probably shouldn't have, but they are useful in cooking, and they sell for a decent amount. So I also wanted to kind of demonstrate how to pick them up, you know, and to get them as fast as you can, because those horrors, they will snatch it up really fast. Alright, okay, the vial spawn we can sell. Oh my god, they aren't giving it that. What are they used for? I forgot now. Because they're not selling very well, so. Maybe extracted from embryonic sacs. The aid of a visceral synthesizer. I don't know what that means. I've got so many things that I don't need. Why do I have this? Didn't I put this on my starship? Oh, right. I think that goes on a starship, not on a Corvette. Or does it? I don't know. Banned weapons? Wait, where did I get these two? No, I can't remember. And this. Where did I get these three? There was someone docked in the station where I was. Oh, I hope they didn't accidentally offload them onto me while doing a quick transfer. When you hit quick transfer, as you can see, players show up in the quick transfer. If they're close enough to you, you can give them stuff. But sometimes people do that accidentally. I don't know. All three of these things seem kind of useless, but I mean, this one isn't, obviously. So maybe he didn't do it accidentally and he just wanted to offload them before going into the derelict freighter. And I just happened to be there. Alright, well, let's put this onto my Corvette, I guess. Thank you, whoever you were. Cool, I guess. That was nice of them. Kind of nice. I mean, sometimes when people do stuff like that, it's just because they want to offload their trash. Because they don't want to deal with it. I also find it's kind of weird that I don't... whatever. I was just going to say it's kind of weird that I can't upgrade my multi-tool, but maybe it's because of the type of multi-tool I have. It is a handgun. I just completely forgot that their technology slots are smaller than the other larger guns, but it makes sense because, you know, they're small. Those are also illegal, so maybe he was just trying to offload it onto me so I could get in trouble with the police. Who knows? Oh, and if you're worried about the weird little images, the little things that show up at the bottom, don't worry. It's just doing that because we're in an abandoned system, and it's just displaying that to kind of be like, oh look, the trade thingy is broken here, blah blah blah. It's just aesthetics. It's not really anything major. It won't impact your sales. It won't impact what happens when you buy them, you know? It's not like it's giving you inaccurate pricing or anything like that. If it was, then I'd be like, never ever buy or sell things at an abandoned station. But no, they're no different than any other station, any other trade terminal. They just have that funny little quirk of displaying stuff like that because it's supposed to aesthetically make you think, oh, this thing's broken because this is a broken space station. But you'll get the same amount of stuff for the same amount of money in any other system. Well, that's not exactly right. Depending on which system you're in, the prices will change, obviously. But it's I'm just saying that an abandoned space station, the pricing is relatively the same that it would be if this was a regular system, you know? It's not. The pricing isn't influenced by any kind of quote-unquote glitch happening with the system. Alright, now that I've offloaded all of those things, I can't offload this. I gotta take that with me. I should probably have sold this. But I don't know. I feel like this is enough space. Let's get to a derelict freighter. Do I get a scanner, blasting, a prepackaged shell greaser, supreme defense system upgrade? Oh, emergency signal scanner. Okay. No. We have to make a friend first, because when we do that, we'll get the emergency signal scanner, and that, typically when you make an emergency signal scanner, you can get literally anything to show up, including traders and things like that. So during this expedition, you don't want to use one that you can make, because it'll take a lot longer for you to find a abandoned freighter, or, you know, derelict freighter. But if you use the free one that they will typically give you in a milestone, that one is designed to take you directly to the type of freighter you're supposed to go to. So, yeah, we're gonna make a friend first. Does it want us to go to a specific planet? No? Well, then I want to pick a safer planet than the infested one. Let's see. Corrosive planet. Abandoned moon. Boiling doom, that's the one. Super critical moon. So another hot planet. Dusty planet, that's a lot of hot places. Gamma intense planet. We might have to just go here. No, because this is also infested. I mean, this abandoned moon is the only safe planet in this, the only safe terra firma on the system, in this system, but it's abandoned. It doesn't have any life on it. So where we go? Where do we go? I don't want to go to the back to the exploding planet, so I may as well go to the irradiated planet, even though it's infested. How are the sentinels? It says high sentinel activity, but they're not dangerous because it doesn't say aggressive sentinels. So yeah, let's go ahead and go to that planet. Where, oh where did that marker go? Oh, there it is. I was looking right at it. Alright, so this planet is probably also the one where I'm going to be able to see the whoa. That's water. This is also going to be the one that's going to have the grubs on it. So we'll have to come back here at some point after we do the derelict freighter. Because as it said from the description, Vile Brood is here, so there we go. Let's take a look here and see how many creatures are on this planet. 12? Alright, that gives us a lot of things to find. One of them's bound to be floaty. Sun's coming up too, that'll make it easier. There we go, there's one. You see that juicy grub over there? That's what you're gonna have to squish. But I do not want to squish that grub. The way that these are moving kind of tells me that they're floaty. The flying and floaty creatures tend to congregate close to one another in the same way that land animals do, but they will sometimes be behind mountains in a way that makes them look like they're like oh, you know what? Nope, these are underground. So, never mind. It happens when it's underground too. If you're looking at creatures and it looks like it's behind the mountain, sometimes that's a floating creature that's flying behind the mountain. But other times it's a creature that's underground, so just a lot of times you won't encounter an underground species on a planet. You know, unless there's a lot of fauna. What is that, though? Oh, look at you. Way low to the ground. That was a rock. That was not the creature. There we go. Another low to the ground creature. Lots of land creatures. I saw one floaty creature. It was more of a flying creature. I don't think it's a floaty creature. He is also way up there. So he's not going to be easy to catch. This planet being radiated, I legitimately thought I was going to encounter the thing that's depicted. Locate a strange life forms, purple star systems. Use the galactic map to locate appropriate systems. What, can I not find one here? I'm in a purple system, aren't I? Maybe. I don't know. No, this is not a purple system. It shows over here that it's a yellow system. Do I have to go to a purple system to find this creature? Because it's like... Oh, it has to be anomalous too. That's the thing. Alright. Well, it's a good thing that I have been checking the portals. That's what I told you guys. Always a good idea to stop by the space stations as you're exploring in an expedition. And now I shall demonstrate why that's important. Alright, to a purple star system. Let's go. I'll have to go back to that planet at some point, though. Because it's perfect to fight the Brood Mother. Plus, I don't want to lose my, my place as to where I am in this expedition. Believe it or not, the reason why we go to rendezvous points this way at the start of each of the phases is to keep us on track. Because the way Hello Games has designed every expedition since they started expeditions is the rendezvous points are supposed to help keep you in the correct systems that they want you to be in when you're doing each phase. Because in case you can't tell, the systems that they have you go to will typically be the ones that have the things you're looking for each milestone. Either looking for or, maintaining or literally anything that you're doing in the expedition. You're gonna want to be in the right place. Sometimes they'll have you deviate, like what I'm doing now. You could go to any purple star system. But okay, hold up. I gotta see the name of that purple star system I saw. It was Zagawarma. There are a couple of them, but Zagawarma is the closest one. Alright. Zagawarma. Pretty sure I visited the space station there, so let's see. Zagawarma. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I don't know why that happened. What the fuck? Am I inside of the... I'm inside of the... This isn't good. Yeah. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Don't do that. Thank you. Yeah. I don't think I'm moving. I think I'm rubbing up against the inside of the space station. Well, this ain't good. There it is over there. The landing area. Fuck. Oh boy. This ain't good. Wait. The autosave instead. I'm hoping this works. Okay. Was this just before or after I teleported? No, this was right after I teleported. You know what? It could be because of this table here. This table is definitely the reason. It's way too close to the spawning point. And because I spawned right inside the table, it probably pushed me through the floor. So yeah, Hello Games, maybe move this table. Get it closer towards the center or something. Because it's definitely causing a very annoying glitch. That scared the hell out of me. Alright. Let's head on out and get to a planet that has some fauna on it. What do you say, everyone? Just ignore everything that just happened. A bit traumatizing, but nothing I haven't seen before. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, that was the first time I've seen that happen for a space station. But I've seen myself clip through the planets I've been on before, so that was kind of like that, except with the space station, which was a little freakier, because at least when you clip through a planet, the very center of it is water, so you're just floating on water, and it's not that scary. But that was like, oh boy, what do I do? Alright. So this is supposed to be a purple system. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Viable life signs detected on nearby world. Oh, is it going to point me there? No. Okay. Let's see here. Sharded planet. Frozen planet. Sub-Zero planet. Well, the sharded planet obviously has anomalous creatures on it. And I haven't been on to it, so I can't really see what kind of fauna lives there, so... Won't know until we get there. This is an anomalous planet, no doubt about that, with that kind of description. And even though it says high sentinel activity, you shouldn't be worried about that, unless it wasn't red. It's an orange. High sentinel activity just means there's a lot of sentinels on the planet. It doesn't mean that they're dangerous. Discovered by Mecha Frodo. That is a cool name. Now I'm picturing a robot Frodo Baggins. Robotic Frodo Baggins. Okay. From the sky, it doesn't look that anomalous. Oh, yeah, but when you get closer to it, definitely something up. What is going on with this planet? I've never seen this before. Now keep in mind, I've been playing No Man's Sky since it first launched, and I have never seen these types of things. This is weird. It's like a bunch of pylons. Like a planet of floating pillars. Creepy yellow veiny black pillars. We're very cryptic. Any creatures on this planet? None. Alright, so no, this is not a good place to find an anomalous creature. I don't know why it said there is. Yeah, there is nothing. There's no life on this planet, so that was a bust. Oh, my ship's glitching. Okay. Wait, it lied. There is something alive here. Said there was. Oh, it said there was 0 out of 7 fauna. I read it wrong. I'm stupid. I'm glad you guys showed up because I was about ready to write off this planet. I was like, oh, it says there's nothing here. No, it says there's. I have discovered nothing. That's what it means. Alright, let's look around for a floating anomalous creature. We have 7 creatures to look up. That was one of them, and it's not floating. How's this planet's, Alright. The good thing about an anomalous planet is there are never really any adverse weather effects. So you can explore them to your leisure. Are you new? No. Oh no! Wait, I haven't scanned you yet. I still don't have an advanced mining laser? Come on. I can make one. Oh wait, I needed a wiring loom, right. They have these dangerous plants. Believe it or not, those dangerous plants, they're new. They're the newest type of dangerous plant to this game. They're kind of freaky looking, but... Oh, welcome, design choice. I was kind of getting sick and tired of seeing the same ones over and over. I know, like I'm getting a little sick and tired of seeing the same life creatures over and over. They all look exactly the same, but it's saying they're different. It's not helping me. You're not helping. Yeah, I need to find one that's floating. I don't care what it looks like. It just has to be floating. How many do I have left to find? Okay, it says 7. Good, I read that right, at least. I mean, I guess they're different. They have different colors, and this one's a little bit higher than the others. This one's not as upright. Okay, well, there we go. That's a different creature, but it's not floating. Very odd that, it looks like a regular creature. This is supposed to be an anomalous planet. It's supposed to have anomalous creatures on it. Yeah. Whenever you encounter something like this that has a question mark, it's a decoration. One of the reasons why these anomalous planets are fun to find, because they'll have unique decorations on them that you can collect. For a while, No Man's Sky was experimenting with how they were going to do decorations, and how they were going to give us decorations. And one of the ways was, you know, by finding anomalous planets. And that's why anomalous planets are kind of difficult to find. You won't see them in every system. You'll see them once in a while, but not all the time. And that's because they were supposed to be a special little surprise for the player to find as they were adventuring around through the solar system. And their reward for finding it was a new decoration. But for a while, the anomalous planets didn't really have much else on them. Just the decoration, maybe 1 or 2 interesting creatures. And the ability to look at a unique planet with interesting flora and fauna. Flora, fauna, and what's the third thing? The rocks? Minerals. Right. So. But that was way back when. Okay. You're different because you're bigger. Bigger than all the other ones. I just have 2 more to find. Come on. We gotta get some floating creatures in here. Come on. Somewhere. We got humming sacks on this planet too, so if we wanted to, we could do the 1 milestone that involves fighting the horrors, the what are they called? Ugly creatures. Biological horrors, that's it. I kept wanting to say abyssal horrors. I keep getting those two confused. The abyssal horrors are different. You see them in deep oceans. You see them underwater. They're like eyeball creatures that try to suck you in and hypnotize you. They're freaky. But not that scary, in my opinion. Because they're easy to just kill. They immobilize you for a minute, but that's like the most dangerous thing that they do. They'll pull you in. There we go. That's more of a... Whoa, fuck, damn it. No you don't. You're not gonna smash me on the ground. Now that I've found the thing that I need to get. The thing I don't like about flying creatures is that I don't really ever see them land. So, collecting them is going to be a problem. I don't think you can. Oh, fuck. I can't. Ah, fuck. Get away from me. Go away. More living storms trying to thrust me into the ground. There's one more critter on this planet. In fact, I don't even think you can collect the flying creatures. Make them your pets. I've never seen anyone with a flying pet, you know, other than the butterflies and the worms, but they're floating. They don't fly, they float. That's why when this whole thing started, and I saw I had to collect a floating one... Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay. But yeah, you see why those storms are dangerous. They don't appear a lot. And like I said, anomalous planets don't have quote-unquote storms. But they do have those. And those are... I call them living storms because they tend to follow you and it's creepy. Like they know where you're at and they're trying to hurt you. Those in particular, they send you flying into the sky and then force you to the ground, damaging your shields. Yeah, so there's still one more creature on this planet. Let's hope it's a floaty creature. But it must be rare or something because I haven't been seeing it at all. And typically floating creatures you see a lot. You know, it's one of the things that's always like present. And it's kind of always floating around like, hello, welcome to the planet. Yeah, it says it's common. Oh, it also says it's underground, so it can't be a floating creature. Aw, that's depressing. We're gonna have to go to another purple star system. Well, I do kind of want to find this last creature. I was following this pit here because they sometimes lead to underground tunnels, but I'm not seeing... Oh, there goes one. I wanted to go into that hole, but the storm system was coming out of it, so I gave up. Alright. One thing I'm worried about encountering under here is them fungi. If there's anywhere else to go. This is a very small cave. I might have to go to a different one. Not really much room for a creature to spawn down here. It's okay, I already refueled my launch thruster, so I'll be able to call in my Corvette wherever it is I go. I love all the little shatter pieces on the ground too. Kinda is just like these pillars are hollow on the inside, so you'll find shattered parts of them laying around. Like maybe they're made out of some type of metal. I don't know. It's freaky. I'm sure someone out there who plays No Man's Sky a lot has probably seen a planet like this. But I just haven't. I haven't seen these things before. These weird obelisks. So it's an interesting find for me. I think the biggest problem I'm having here is finding a damn cave system. I find caves, but they're not very well structured, so nothing can spawn in them.
Life support power low.
There was that one big cave entrance, but the dang storm wanted to be all like, I'm gonna block your entranceway. Haha. Here we go. Whoa, that one popped up out of nowhere. Man. Alright, well, I'm not going to be like every spelunking YouTube channel out there and try to squeeze in between that, so... Uh-oh. Fungi. Wait a minute. Oh, these are Obermann pearls. Oh, there it is. That's the creature. Says I'm close to a cave. Hey! There's a little tiny stubby dude. I'm wondering if he was rare because he was close to the Obermann pearls. Those are something that you don't see too often. Though I do know that if you collect an Obermann pearl, it is against the law for some reason. So I'm not going to do that. Sentinels will be mad. I'm pretty sure that's the way Obermann pearls work. I don't need them anyway, so... You know what, I'm just going to find some flat ground and call my ship in. Whee! Oh, that was a big cave right there. I could have probably seen some... Yep, there goes one right there. Or, no. Yeah, there goes one. Right on over there. Alright, well, I found everything on the planet. No floaty creatures, but at least I get this. When you find every creature on a planet, depending on how many creatures there are, you'll get a nanite bonus. So if you're the kind of person that likes wandering around on a planet for several hours, if you go to a planet that has about 16 creatures, I think that's the max amount of, or 17, wait, what was it? I think it's 16. 16, 17. I don't know. I know that it's somewhere in the teens. If you go to a planet that has a lot of creatures on it, and you wander around aimlessly trying to find all of them, you'll be very richly rewarded with nanites. I myself, I don't like doing that. I'm not a big fan of the whole Easter egg hunting kind of situation that No Man's Sky tends to have with stuff like that. They give you hints as to where you can find them, but finding them can take some time because it's all a matter of chance whether or not it's going to spawn. Alright, well, this planet was a bust. Why are you investigating me? What the hell? I didn't do shit. So because my ship destroyed a tree? Well, sorry. Maybe you shouldn't have so many trees or whatever these pylon things are called. Just scattered around everywhere. Stretch for a bit. Alright, let's move the microphone back. Okay. Well, that didn't work out. Now, the last two times that I played No Man's Sky and was hopping from system to system, I made the mistake of not visiting the space station at each one. But I'm gonna go see if I can
Technology recharge.
I'm gonna go see if I could still warp to another purple star system. I'm pretty sure these aren't anomalous. They're just frozen planets, and that's not the same thing as being anomalous. This one had a weird description. It said sharded planet. So it was an anomalous planet. And it was an obviously anomalous planet because of the weird things, the weird pylons that were on it. So yeah. Jeepers! I just lightly clipped the side of the space station. And I was bugging out like crazy. Holy crap. The other thing that I'm worried about is that once I go to this other purple system, when I warp to it, am I going to encounter the same glitch that I did when I came to this star system? Probably. So I'm not looking forward to it. Got a dude just standing over there. Alright. Where's another purple star system that I've been to? I know we started in one. The hell? Why are there so many systems? I know I haven't been making that many leaps. Does it count systems that you pass by or something? I don't I don't know. I don't feel like I've been making this many jumps. There's the Squeakquel. I remember that one. Okay. Konamis. That's an easy name to remember. Let's see if I visited the space station at Konamis. I did. That's where Rendezvous Point 2 was. Alright, so yeah, maybe this is the place. Okay. Everybody get ready. Okay. I feel like I'm really close. Okay. I was really close to that table, but I was kind of jumping, so maybe that negated the issue. I'm gonna be wary every single time now. Ooh. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to, and it's only because I failed to realize that there are no anomalous planets where I was. Temperate moon. Marine planet. Yeah, that's the water planet. Scarlet planet. Has phosphorus on it. I'm pretty sure that's not an anomalous planet. I'm pretty sure that Scarlet planet just means it's a heated planet. I don't know why they use that terminology. Arid planet, that's just an empty, like a barren planet, like the one we saw I told you about before. Webbed planet. Okay, this is definitely an anomalous planet. However, webbed planets, I've only been to the one on my main save, but typically they don't have any life forms on them, so that got me worried. Yeah, like, well, alright, well, let's hope. Like, as you can see on the way to there, it says quartzite, gold, and silver, and that's it. And typically, well, that's obviously to say that there aren't that many minerals on this planet. Or flora. And typically, that means there isn't much fauna either. And if there is, there's probably only like one or two creatures like that. So this might not be it, everybody. Hold on tight. I mean, I may have to go to a brand new purple star system. I don't like that idea, but that is what must be done, then that is what must be done. Now, this is going to be something weird for those that have never seen. Yeah, look at that. Really weird, isn't it? It's a really weird planet filled with nothing but these orbs. And the bigger ones that undulate and are super gross. Alright, let's take a look here. 1. Yeah, and I know what it's going to be. There's one creature on this planet, and it looks exactly like everything else. In fact, this was the first time I've ever seen an orb creature in No Man's Sky. It was these things. These were the very first ones I've seen.
Units received.
They just roll around. That's it. There are big ones, there are small ones, but that's it. Alright, well. I guess this is also a good thing to, yeah, you see you get 250 nanites just for the, doing this. I'm guessing you get 250 nanites per creature you find on every planet. So when you're able to find all of them, you can cash out and get a whole bunch of nanites. But yeah, going to a planet like this and finding one creature for nanites is no big whoop. I mean, if you want the achievement and the trophy that's tied to doing that, then yeah, do it. But it's not really worth it. A lot of anomalous planets like that are, like I said on the previous one, they're mostly for the decoration that's on them. And in case you can't tell, the decoration that's on that webbed planet is one of the webbed orb things, you know? Sure, there's someone out there that could find a purpose. A purpose for it. I'm just not one of them. But yeah, like it's saying, there was nothing here on this system. So, there's another reason why I didn't have high hopes for this. I hope I don't encounter the problem I did before. Okay. I didn't want to spin out again. This is proving to be more challenging than I thought it was going to be. I totally missed the part where it's supposed to be an anomalous creature. If I picked up on that last time I played, I would have pointed it out and been like, oh, that's going to be the difficult part of it. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Okay. Sorry. Music is just very somber. Kind of putting me to sleep. I hope it changes to something more exciting soon. It was one of the Aranara themes. Alright, so we also have Niobe, Noyabi, and Tarumetri. No Yabi, and Tarometry. Look at me! Being productive. Going to every space station that's important. For some reason. Rendezvous point 1. Alright, sure. Let's go. This is the first rendezvous point. And I'm guessing the other one is probably... You know what? All we've been doing with each rendezvous point... Every rendezvous point has been in a purple star system. That's why. That is why... I was, lucky enough to get each of the purple star systems that I visited, is because they're important to the expedition. And the other one, the Tarami, I think is the first system you start out in. So, that's why that's like that. First off. Temperate planet. Poisonous planet. Uh-oh. Sad face. Yep, according to that thing down there, it says there are no planets here that are sufficient. So, and I mean, that makes sense because... Yeah, I just looked at the planets and none of them are anomalous. Neither of them. There's only 2. Alright, so the other one was Tarami. This was the starting system. But if I remember correctly, I didn't get a very good look at the planets that I could have visited when I first started, so this is our last chance. And if this yields nothing, then I am going to have to find something. Here we go again. God damn it. Sad face. Okay. That is such a freaky glitch. Alright. Obviously. Oh no. Oh no. No, it says there aren't any here. However, this does say planetary anomaly. That could just mean that a planet has weird systems to it. Which makes sense. It's a gas giant. Verdant moon. Blood moon. Desolate moon. That's an empty moon. Finned moon. That is also an interesting description. Abandoned moon. That is also an empty moon. Alright, well, let's check each of the moons first. I do not want to check that gas planet. I don't want to go there. Verdant obviously tends to mean it's a lush planet. So it's kind of obvious because it's all green. So let's go to the Blood Moon. I don't know. Part of me feels like that one might have something. It says it has 5 creatures. So Desolate Moon is an empty moon. It has nothing on it. So I have not been there, apparently. I don't know why, but I guess I've been to this planet. Maybe I started here? Because I've found 8 rocks so far. So, let's go there first. Oops. Wrong hallway. Sorry, I kind of bit my lip in my sleep. Two days ago. Now an ulcer on my lip. And it's making it a little hard to eat. These Jamaican burgers have a flaky crust. The flaky crust gets stuck to my teeth. So I kind of have to suck on my teeth to get it off. But with the ulcer, that's making it hard. Some guy named Whiskey Dingo. I love that show. Oh no, it says Whisket Tango. I don't know what that is. But yeah, Whiskey Dingo was a great show. Predates Archer. Same cast. Same developer. Same animation studio. It's a great show. If you loved Archer, you'll love that show. It's way more out there because it's not based on anything in reality like how Archer is supposed to be. But it's just as funny. And that same studio started out by making 12-ounce mouse, which is just mind-blowing to me because of how I don't want to say shitty, but come on, if you look at 12-ounce mouse, they were not trying. They just wanted to put something out there. And it's obvious when you watch that show, but it is still kind of funny. In an abstract kind of way. I like the way that's moving. Oops. That's moving like it's a floaty creature. I can't see it from here, but it's moving too fast to be on the ground. And it's not flying, and it's not going straight, so it's not a flying creature. Kind of made a circle, though, so it might just be circling. Which is something that flying creatures do also. But look at how it's moving. Look at how fast it's moving. That's a floaty creature. That is not a floaty creature. What is that? No, that's not the same. That's a digging creature. That's the kind that goes under the ground. It just dives up. This is the one I was looking at. That is a floaty creature. It's a worm. Worms are technically floaty creatures. And I know for a fact that you can collect them as pets, because I've seen people riding on them. Just a matter of getting to them. Because they're pretty high up there. Ugh. Wish there was something lower, you know, or something that actually came towards you. What's this? This might be it. It's not moving in the way that the diggers work. The anomalous digging creatures, they kind of like... It's like they surf along the ground, you know? With how fast you saw that one moving. It's just so dark you can't really see what they look like, but they look kind of like drills that surf along the ground. It's crazy. I wish I could show you, but it's too dark. You can't see it. Come on, where's the... Oh, there goes one. No, that's something else. Wait, that isn't a floating creature. What the hell is this? Oh, this is a hive of creatures. That's not the same thing. That thing's moving too fast. It's not the same thing I was looking at before. Yeah, well, those aren't the same things. There was one that was moving kind of fast, but kind of slow. Not like the... Maybe it was them. It kind of looks like it's keeps going back and forth. So maybe it was the... I don't know. Still, my only option seems to be those worms. Oh, and that sucks because it's so hard to reach them. They like to fly up high. They don't come down. Don't get me wrong, there are some floating creatures that and worms that come down to the ground, but not those. They just love to be up there. Oops, no, I want to build. I don't want to... Now, you might be saying to yourself, Jason, this seems like a dumb idea. You remember what happened the last time you were doing something like this? Yes, I do. This is the first death of my expedition career on live stream. But I don't see any other way to do this. Come on. Meh. Crud muffins. I'm not good at doing this. Man, and they're moving there. They're moving in that direction. They're like, oh god, look at him. He's trying to get close to us. Let's move. Let's get out of here. Somebody please be my friend. This sucks. Well, let me see. How many other creatures? Only found those. And those. I want to be friends with that. Rare ground diurnal. Flying. Okay, there are 2 other flying creatures to find on this planet. Let's go find them. Because these guys are being mean. Oh, damn it. It's more of these. Way high up in the air creatures. I hate this. I get anything. Be simply on the ground. And the problem here is, if I do make friends with it, there's no guarantee that it's going to be anomalous. Because I still don't even know if this is an anomalous planet or not.
Technology recharge.
Oh, damn it. I changed the expedition by accident. Yeah, because it's still saying there are no anomalous planets. An anomalous floating companion. Locate strange life forms in purple star systems. Use the galactic map to locate appropriate systems. See, it's... I don't know what that's all about. Something on my TV just said a thing. I'm just gonna ignore it. Ugh, there's still one creature. I think that was it. I think it just went by. Get me out of the... Let me out! I hate that. There it is! Beetles are good. Come here. Friend. Friend. Yes, yes. Be friend with me. Please let you be anomalous. Yay! New creature adopted. I made a friend, but is that the right thing? I don't think it is. I don't think this was an anomalous planet. That figures. Hey, come here. Well, you're my friend now, and I treat my friends good. So, there. I can immediately write it. Whee! To be honest, I've never had a beetle before. This is cool. Not very easy to control, though. This is the ground one. And I don't think it's anomalous, so... I don't think I can feed it. Alright, come back. Yeah, no, I can't feed this. It's crazy though, right? Alright, I think that was all of the creatures. Yeah. No anomalous ones, though. I don't think there are any here either. I think I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Well, at least my starship's looking normal again. On the inside. And I made a friend. Even if it's not the right kind of friend. Alright, alright. It's telling me to find one in the galactic map, and I guess we should go back to the system we were in at Rendezvous Point 3. So we'll go there, we'll open the galactic map and see if it recommends a place. Hopefully it does. Because otherwise, this is just gonna be another needle in a haystack situation. I'm not very fond of those. Sorry, just adjusting my microphone again. Who would have thought this was going to be the more tedious mission? I was hoping that the next system that we went to last time I streamed would automatically have the anomalous planet as well as the creature I needed in the system. You know, I was hoping that maybe I wouldn't have to go very far or do any searching. But I guess not. Boy, I'm glad I don't have work tomorrow. I mean, I have work that night, but nothing after that. Or nothing before that. So I'll be able to get good sleep. Alright. So we'll go on our ship. We'll open up the galactic map. And we'll look for a nearby purple star system. And hopefully it'll be the right one, because I really don't want to go too far away from where I'm currently at. It's pointing us in the direction of one. Wait, hold up. Yep, it's pointing us in the direction of where we gotta go to get it. Just gotta make a couple of jumps before we can reach it. Alright, I'm happy about that. There was an expedition several years ago where they wanted us to look for a specific anomalous creature, and they didn't tell us where to go. So I ended up traversing so many vast distances to try and find this one creature. Looked on all kinds of sites on Reddit. Wait, where's the thing now? It was telling me where to go. Alright, I still have it active. Well, it's saying one's here. Alright, this might yield the place. Unvisited unknown. Pets and 14 other bases. Alright, so this guy kind of confirmed it that this is where you go to get the pet. Empty planet? It says it's an empty planet, though. Dissonance, Radiant, Shard, Atlanta, whatever. Atlanta, whatever. I don't know. This one says pets, so maybe this is the one. And this one's unknown, so let's look at it first. It looked like a blue planet, so I don't think this is. This was discovered. So then it's that one that has the blue and white. And it looks like it's been discovered. Oh, wait. I had it. Yeah, that's the undiscovered one. Oh, marine planet. No, thank you. That one is definitely not going to have floating creatures. I'll mark it. Okay, it is this planet. I don't know. It's saying there's an anomalous planet here. This doesn't look like an anomalous planet from the outside. Who knows? There might be some kind of weird things on it when we land. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, it said it's, airless, yeah. I don't know why that base said... Yeah, there's nothing alive on here. What the what was it talking about? No planetary fauna, yeah. What the fuck? There's only 3 planets. Why was it acting like... That was a waste of time. And this is a scalding planet. This is definitely not it. This won't have a floating creature. I mean, it'll have floating creatures, but they're floating in water. It's not the same thing. At least I don't think. Wait. Did it mean floating as in the sky, or floating as in the water? Wait. I mean, what would be the difference? Now that I'm thinking about it. I hate that it shows that one creature because that's not helping. It's not helping me figure it out. Because it's showing the one other creature. I mean, technically, creatures in the water do float. I'm alright. I'm gonna go to this water planet and make friends with a water creature. I don't think they're anomalous, though. That's the thing. I don't think water planets can be anomalous. And neither can scalding planets, because scalding planets are just hot planets. Why is it saying... It says anomalous floating anomalous floating companion is in a purple star system. And that's all it's saying. When I've been to several purple systems that apparently don't have the right creature, because it tells me to go look in a purple star system when I'm already in one. So it's obviously not in those purple star systems. It has to mean... Alright, there's a storm going on right now, but we can land on the water and wait for it to be over. I'm very happy that I have the jets. This might get a little weird looking. The waves might pick up, but... Finish my burger while I wait. That's really good. Hey, how the storm is kicking up dust like when we're in a desert, but we're clearly not.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Thank goodness.
Extreme radiation detected.
That's actually kind of promising. Sometimes weird creatures tend to spawn in radiated systems, radiated planets. Let's see here. Underwater, 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 underwater. Okay. But just because they're underwater doesn't mean they float. They don't float, so... Splash. Let's look for a creature to be friends with.
Radiation protection falling.
There's a creature.
Units received.
Hello, creature. Be my friend. Be my friend, please. Ugh, it's a bunch of creatures. It's not the same thing as a single creature. Not like that one down there. Great.
Radiation protection falling. Units received.
Come here, fish. I'm freaking out.
Extreme radiation detected. Technology recharge.
Be my friend, please, shrimp. Creature. I can't make friends with it. Damn it. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever really made friends with any underwater creatures before. Not that I'm remembering. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, wait, no, that's right. The people I've seen with fish are the ones that you see
Radiation protection falling.
flying around on certain planets. The flying fish creatures. Ugh. Alright, well, this didn't work. Also, storm happening.
Radiation protection stabilized.
I don't know why I thought that would work. Yeah, when it says floating, it means flying. Ugh. Why are you telling me that this is the type of system I need to look in when it's obviously not? There's nothing alive on this planet. I don't know why this has a base named Pets. And this one's a scalding planet, so obviously it can't have anything. I mean, it has living creatures, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to be anomalous. And it was just an issue of finding a floating creature in a purple star system. I would have already accomplished that. Because I got the beetle. Which I may end up having to release because I don't think I have enough nanites to open up another spot. I hate that it says that. Viable life signs detected on nearby world. When it says that, it should be, you know, it has to. I mean, because I've been to other purple star systems, and it's not said anything like that. So there has to be something on here that is the creature that it wants me to find. I mean, this is kind of a weird looking planet, I guess, but I don't know if it's I'd say it's anomalous. Alright, let's look for creatures. That one's on the ground. Oh, that is an anomalous creature, though. Because it's the bone ones. The, skeletal ones. And those are anomalies. Okay, that is a floating creature. But it's in a horde. It's in a group. I don't think I'll be able to feed that.
Units received. Thermal protection.
No, it's saying there's 5 creatures on this planet, so we still have 3 more to find. And if I can't feed these, I'm pretty sure I can't feed these. I don't think these are the... This is an anomalous creature, so yeah, this is an anomalous planet. Maybe I can feed these, if they'll hold still. Hey guys. Come here. Can I get on these plants? I might fall through it. No, I can. Okay. Dang jetpacks. Hey, be my friend. One of you, I don't care which. Is those birds are not anomalous, though.
Units received.
The springy things are, but I don't think I can be friends with them. Because they're more of a hive mind type of thing. Only have 2 more creatures left to find on this planet. How do I go about making friends with these floating creatures too? It's like they don't stay on or near the ground like how the beetles do. I just have to keep traveling until I get lucky enough to be on the same level as them, plane-wise. That sucks. Let's try going up the mountain. I wish there was something I could do to get them to come towards me, you know? Like, something I could put down like bait to try and lure them towards me. Come on. Dang, why are they going so high?
Thermal protection falling.
I mean, I can put down food, but if they're way up there, they're not gonna see it. Ah, shit, fire. Away, fire, please. I'm busy. Ah. Where's the bait that I got earlier? Oh, there it is. Can't I throw it? I remember being able to throw bait. Maybe they got rid of that too.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharging.
Will these damn volcanic things stop? Oh, this. Fuck, they're so far away.
Thermal protection falling.
You stop with the jetpack. What I need is more jetpack stuff. Look, food. Friend. Yay! Got ya. Ah. Just throw food at it. They're like, look, food, go get it. There we go. I have friends. Thank you, guys. Give me your milk. Because. I'm glad I remembered you could throw the food. It's been a long time since they've had us do that. It used to be how you made friends with creatures in the past, because they didn't have it to where you could just walk up and hit the square button to do that. Before it was... Where's the one that's my friend? I do not want to ride that thing. I don't want to put it in any uncomfortable state. I'm trying to find my friend. Because they're obviously going to need love and attention. There you are. Come here. I'm going to get down on the ground first. And they're pooping everywhere. That must not be comfortable for those creatures. Okay, there you go. Hey, come here, friend. I made friends with you. Now you have to obey me. Can I call them towards me? I think there is a way to do that, right? In here? With the gestures, right? There you go. I don't know how I'm patting you from very far away, I'm guessing. Yay. Unable to wear accessories and takes a while to induce eggs. What does it look like when you ride on it? Oh, jeez, that don't look fun. Oh, jeez. Okay, nope. Nope. Just nope. I'm getting dizzy just looking at that. Well, hooray, I did it. I didn't think I was gonna be able to, but I did it. Now we gotta go back to the system we were in before.
Thermal protection falling.
It's funny because we were on a planet that had some pretty weird creatures. With that, hot toxic planet. And I would say that they were anomalous, but I would not say that they were floaty. So, yeah, maybe there only was one way to do this, and that was to go to another system. Which is a little frustrating. For a while, they had been doing the thing where they keep everything relative to the system you go to with the rendezvous point, you know? But
Temperature
this time,
stabilizing.
with this particular milestone, that wasn't an option. This time you had to go out to somewhere else. They pointed us in the direction. Don't get me wrong, that's better than what they've done in the past. But I'm just saying, I really like it better when they keep everything relative to the system. And I'm guessing it's difficult to have everything that they want in a phase to be allocated to one star system. But I don't know, maybe it's the way that they make it. Maybe it's they find the system first and then they make up the milestones. Or no, maybe they make up the milestones first and then they find the system. And if that's the case, maybe they shouldn't do that. Maybe they should find the system first and then make up the milestones based on the system that they're in, you know? Whatever system it is they choose for the rendezvous point. So yeah, you can make the rendezvous point first. That's fine. But all of the milestones, gear them towards the system that the rendezvous point is in, you know? I'm not saying that you shouldn't have these milestones, but maybe if you want a specific milestone like this one, dereliction, maybe check to see what other galaxies you've put rendezvous points in. And if there is one that has a specific feature to the milestone in it, put that milestone in the same rendezvous point system that you want it to coincide with the phase, you know? Alright, rendezvous point 3. Let's head on back so that I don't get myself too lost. Because that's the other thing too, when you're doing this expedition. If you want an easy pathway to the next rendezvous point, you have to do it from the rendezvous point that you get placed in. Because that's always going to be the fastest route.
Hello. At Lucky DTLEEDS. Hello.
Oh, hey, Lucky! It's good to see you again. Yes, I am. I'm doing Phase 3. I just finished Dereliction, but that's only because you can't be in this same system that you go to get to Rendezvous Point 3. Because the creature that you have to find for dereliction requires you to go somewhere else. Oh, somebody's here. Sorry, dude, I didn't mean for my Corvette to spawn on top of yours. I'll move it out of your way. Hold up. You better get it done soon. It's 1 week until it's going to be done. The expedition's over in 1 week. You only have 1 week left to finish it.
I found a Red Sea planet though.
Oh, cool.
I found a Red Sea planet.
A planet with red seas. That's not too uncommon. My home planet is one now. It used to have blue oceans, which I liked. But nope, they changed to blood oceans. Made me sad. I was like, aw. Okay, I gotta change my sitting position. Hold up.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. Hi. At Lukey DTLEEDS. Hi. At Lukey DTLEEDS. I mean like a Red Sea planet.
Oh no, land.
At Lukey DTLEEDS.
Oh wow.
I mean like a Red Sea planet.
That's creepy.
No
Blood
land,
planet.
At Lukey DTLEEDS.
Planet of blood.
No land LOL.
But yeah, Lucky, I'm happy to see you again. Thank you so much for following. I know I didn't get to say that last time while you were here. Alright, let's pop off this milestone. Get one of the more important things that we need, which is the emergency scanner.
Start the expedition. At Lukey DTLEEDS.
Okay, be careful,
The expedition.
and good luck. Alright, next we're going to use that emergency scanner to find a derelict freighter. So we can take care of this milestone right here. Sorry, salivating a bit. I also have some nugs.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. What should I bring on the expedition? At Lukey DTLEEDS. What should I bring on the
Let me see. Well, the one thing that I would recommend would be better jetpack upgrades, because the ones that you get in this expedition aren't that great. I only got one so far, and it's not all that great. So if you have some good jetpack upgrades, take them out of your technological slot and put them into the expedition computer to take along with you, because I'm finding it so hard to jump and get from place to place because I keep running out of jetpack fuel, and these upgrades are not helping.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. Hi. At Lukey DTLEEDS. Hi.
Yeah, it's not only that, but a lot of the systems that they have you going to in this expedition are purple star systems, and a lot of the gravity on purple star systems is very strong. so it'll help with your jump.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. At Lukey DTLEEDS.
Well, that was my...
Any.
That was the only suggestion I had. They give you a pretty decent amount of stuff to hold you over, tide you over everywhere else. So, all right, let's find this derelict freighter. Want to get into your seats? Oh wait, I should probably install these first. Forget how... Oh right, the personal refiner is not an upgrade. I thought it would junction with the other... Oh, alright, well, whatever. That's fine, I got a shield. That I like that. That's good. Thank you. Yeah, upgrades to my scatter blaster. I didn't have a scatter blast before. They gave me upgrades, but not the scatter blaster. Oh, that's because I did it out of order, right?
Wait, I think I stored one in my land base to give my buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
TLEEDS.
Bring that along.
I stored one in my land
If
base
you're
to give
willing
my
to
buddy.
part with it, then... You know, it's perfect. Alright, let's go. Derelict freighter. This will at least be easier than trying to find the little critter. Whoa, I'm really flipping around to try and land on this thing. This is taking a minute. That took a little while. Alright. So instead of leaving out that way, we have to press the button. When you land on a freighter, the only way to get out of your Corvette is to teleport. I mean, you can leave out the dock, but it's less refined. You end up floating out in space for a minute and then have to try and get down onto your freighter. It's not smart. Any derelict freighter will have a whole bunch of free stuff for you to collect. But the only way that you're able to explore one is if you have a signal, an emergency signal detector, because you have to use the emergency signal detector on this computer in order to open up this door and get it started. But beforehand, they give you a bit of a...
Lukey DTLEEDS.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice man, I got one.
I'm happy to hear that, Lucky.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. Nice man, I got one.
95%. Ooh. Ship has a lot of good stuff, I guess. Override gravity control. Override hazard control. So this is where you could decide to collect the catch and, you know, get some free stuff. Or you could just go ahead and go right into it. I'm gonna collect the free stuff. And now you can open up the door. But in order to open the door, you need that emergency signal detector. It's called an active receiver. So, here we go. As you can see, they give you free ion batteries and a life support gel. So, if you want a bit of a handicap, you're free to get one.
Ground protection falling.
But you don't need one. You don't need it if you don't want it. Some Geknip. While exploring, you're going to want to look at each one of these logs. I'm not going to read them out loud. I've read so many of them in my lifetime. I know what all of them say. But that's why you want to look at the logs. You get stuff like keys and things like that to help you progress and collect items. They're very important to progress through the derelict freighter. But yeah, as I was saying, on my way over here, derelict freighters are Hello Games' answer to dungeons in No Man's Sky. They are randomly generated little areas that have between 10 and 15 rooms to explore, depending on what kind of system you are in. I need me some warmth.
Ground protection.
I know, I'm trying to find a heater. Here we go, heater. Phew. But yeah, depending on what kind of system you are in. What's going on? Oh, my phone cut off. Darn it. I didn't realize it.
At Lukey DTLEEDS. Just started it. At Lukey DTLEEDS. Just started it. At Lukey
I plugged in my phone before
DTLEEDS.
I went
It's the
to
first
sleep
one I do
last
'cause
night.
of
I can't believe the
procrastinating.
battery drained that
At
fast.
Lukey DTLEEDS. It's the first one I do 'cause of procrastinating.
Yeah, it did. Well, how? Sorry, everyone. I can't see the chat right now. I can still hear you if you're still there, Lucky. But, I can't read what you say. To any of you watching in the archives... Okay, well, that's a clear indication of what kind of derelict freighter this is going to be. I thought it was going to be this. It's an infected derelict freighter. It's going to be filled with, those right there. These gross things. And that means that this is going to be a super long derelict freighter, because these things are very annoying. I may as well just... come on. I'm not very good at aiming this. Oh, did I get rid of all of them? Okay. I didn't think I did, but I guess I did. These are the most annoying derelict freighters. The one that have an infestation. Because as you could see,
Protection falling.
whether you blow those things up and take care of the little things that pop out, or you leave them in there, they're gonna waste your time.
Thermal protection falling.
Because if you leave them as they are, and don't pop them open,
Thermal protection falling.
you're gonna have to tiptoe around them to try and not bust them open. And if you end up busting them open while you're doing that, then you kind of wasted your time in that area. And all the tiptoeing around that you did
Thermal protection falling.
will be for no reason. Where's the... There it is. Heater, come here.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I'm gonna go into options and... where's... It's not sound. Sound effects. Exosuit voice. Here we go. Oh, I can't change the... Well, maybe it's vocals. I'm gonna go down. She is going to be super annoying while I'm traveling through here. There. Because I don't want to keep hearing exosuit levels stabilizing over and over again. Especially when I'm trying to explain something. Oh, this is back the way I came. Dang it. I went the wrong direction. I got turned around.
Thermal protection falling.
It's still kind of loud. I've already checked that one. If you want to, you could shoot these and collect the slime that's inside of them, but it's not really worth it. The slime... You can convert the slime to make nanites eventually. Or if you want, living... whatever it's called. But it doesn't give that much, you know?
Hexagram has followed.
Protection falling.
Smiley.
Hexagram, thank you so much for following.
Hexagram.
That was very nice of you.
Smiley face.
Alright.
The All Creator Live Archives. Hexagram has followed. Smiley face.
Alright, so when it's pulsating like that, you could tiptoe around it like I'm doing right now.
Smiley
It
face.
slows you down, but it prevents it from popping open. And if you do pop it open, you're gonna be plagued by those little guys throughout the ship. As you can see, they can crawl around everywhere. So, they're super annoying. And, you know, just do your best not to disturb their slumber. But yeah, to anyone interested in the story and what's going on with that, Feel free to pause the video. Alright, I have got to get...
Cold damage detected.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright. That'll at least help until I can find another one. But yeah, feel free to pause the video, because I don't want to really read any of the logs. And we got ghosts. I love how they're floating around the egg sack that I don't want to shoot. Like they're literally trying to get me to accidentally shoot it and wake it up. Hate that. I hate that. Yeah, this phase is 100% meant for those that really hate gross, creepy, crawly stuff, because this phase is 100% full of it. Lots and lots of creepy things. Creepy crawlies in this phase. It doesn't bother me, but to anyone out there that's squeamish over this kind of thing, best of luck. Alright, you egg. Stop moving. There's two of them. God. Right in this narrow corner. Ah, damn it. There it goes. I was moving too fast. I'll get... How do I get around this shit? Dude, why would they put that thing back there? I can't get to them. Ah. Get out of the way, you stupid bed. There's one more crawling around too. This is ticking me off. Yes. I hope I can get back.
Units received.
It sucks that they set those things up the way they did. I can't get back here to get these things. What if I was looking for the one thing specifically? The Can't believe I can climb over that. That's weird. Well, it still says there's one alien dude running around. Eh. If he starts shooting at me, I'll know where he is. Ugh, all of those I still haven't collected. All near the... Will you? Okay, maybe I have collected those, I don't know. Just the ones on the other side? Yeah. Oh, at least I'm halfway through. As I stated before, this is going to be annoying. Stupid chair.
Thermal protection falling.
Alright.
Protection falling.
I think this has the crew manifest in it. I'm gonna turn on my phone while I'm here. Yeah, crew manifest. There we go. There we go. Turn that in for some good boy points. Activate the teleport so I can get out of here if I need to.
Protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alright, let's recharge both of these.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
That'll help out. Oh, does it say? Okay, it said data previously recorded. So yeah, I've already read this. Okay. Makes sense. It's right next to that opened treasure chest. Yeah, let's get back over here so I can configure my phone. I still can't believe I forgot to check my phone's battery life before starting the stream.
At Luki DTLEEDS. Just escaped.
I mean,
planet
I
in
had
expedition.
it hooked
At
up to be
Luki
charged,
DTLEEDS. Just escaped planet in expedition.
but I didn't have the charger turned on. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Good. Off to a good start, I guess. Alright, guess we're ready to go to the next room. Over that way. There's stuff behind this wall. Yeah, ah shit, there's a... Oh, there's the little bastard. He's over here trying to wake them up. Got ya. Sometimes they'll crawl along the egg sacs to try and get you to shoot them. They're very smart that way. I see the one I have to get. Damn it. Another one of these. It's usually at like the... Yeah. Ah. I can't touch the thing, because if I touch it, it'll pop immediately. Give me this. This better be worth it. Tainted metal. Ugh. Ugh. Did it? Yeah, there we go. Fuck it. Wow, there were a lot in there. I hear one more. It says there's 2 more. Oh. Yeah. This is the right way to go. 4 more rooms. Ugh. Logbook. That's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to get the treasure under it, obviously. Please. Thank you. It's like target the treasure. This is another reason why you want to investigate abandoned freighters. You can get decorations on them. And I've recently decorated with them. They are very versatile and useful. While I was playing last week and the week before, I wasn't playing the expedition or anything. I was just playing my main save. And I've decorated my base quite a bit. So, you guys are in for a treat whenever it is I go back to playing my main save. My base is way different now. Alright, I've got to change my earpiece because the battery is low. Keeps yapping at me. Low battery, please charge. The other earpiece is already done charging. It's been like 2 hours. Well, we'll know one way or another pretty soon if the other earpiece is fully charged. It will tell me. It'll be like, low battery, please charge. I mean, it apparently charged somewhat. I've been noticing with both of my earpieces, one of them has a 2-hour lifespan, and the other one has an 1.5-hour lifespan. The one I have in my ear right now has an 1.5-hour lifespan. So. Was there anything else in this room? Yes, there was. Oh, no, there wasn't. I already got those. Okay. Ah, there goes something. Those who are watching in the archives, you may be wondering, what is tainted metal? Tainted metal is a currency that you can only get on derelict freighters, and you have to trade it with the scrap dealer on any space station. And the items that the scrap dealer has, he has some pretty illegal items, and he has some costume material. Costume appearances, I mean to say. And he also has some decorations. So if you're one of those who want to collect every decoration in No Man's Sky, you may want to do that. Or if you're one of those people who are looking for the perfect upgrades to make your guns and your exosuit as powerful as it can be, you could do that as well. But other than that, tainted metal is kind of useless. So if you're not using it for those reasons, then, you might as well not collect it. There we go, microphone's all adjusted. Oh, I just realized I'm not standing near a heater. Dumb me. This heater turned on. Nest is moving, or nest is stirring, don't move. Now this might not, still stirring. Now this might not be obvious, but when it says don't move, it also means don't turn. So basically just let go of both of your joysticks. I think I'm standing near two of them. Yeah, it was. Okay. And there goes another decoration. Luckily, I can read that logbook from way over here. These logbooks are also going to give you things like nanites, as you can see there. Not that much, but, at least it's not nothing. All this treasure surrounded. This is also a great place to get dirt, apparently. I'm just now realizing that. I think the dirt must only appear on infested derelict freighters, because I totally forgot that there's dirt on these things, and it's been a while since I've looked at a infested derelict freighter. Because I thought the only way to get dirt was at archaeological dig sites. But I was apparently wrong. So if I want more dirt for my base, I'm gonna have to go through an infested derelict freighter on my main save. Just bullets. Alright, teleporter's reactivated. This is the main computer. This is the one that has the captain's log. And if you want extra good boy points to turn into the mission command center and increase your reputation with the following factions, you're gonna have to look at this computer, because it's gonna give you one of the things that you need. Keep in mind that both of these things, the captain's log and the crew manifest, they are things that you can trade with the scrap dealer to get tainted metal. You can get a lot of tainted metal for them. So if you are one of those people that really wants the upgrades that the scrap dealer sells, that's another option to get more tainted metal. Because I'd have to say you'd get somewhere around 500 tainted metal just by exploring the derelict freighter on its own. But you can get an additional 500 tainted metal by turning this stuff in. Or by trading this stuff with him. There's no downside to doing that. When you trade with him, you can get the tainted metal. You just won't get the reputation points. You know? And it's not like it puts your reputation at negative when you do that. Oh no, not again. How many do I have? Okay, I have 2 more after this. Alright, I think that room over there is the last one, but I want to collect the rest of these and get this. Damn it, damn it, damn it. But yeah, oh, I thought this was a... Damn it. Thought it was a locker. I was like, where's the front to this locker at? Okay, okay. I think this might be it. Scavenge. Let's get away from this fucking thing. Already got that captain's log. Oh shit, I missed that over there. I have to go back. Because not only can you get decorations and stuff through these treasure chests, but you can also get stuff for your freighter. You can get upgrades for your freighter. So it's important to search every single one of these. Alright, I got all of them. Where's the room at again? I think it's over here. Okay. Yeah. I think there are 2 more rooms actually. It says 7 out of 10, not 9. Yeah. No egg sacks in here. Good. I hate fucking egg sacks. The egg sacks are the thing that make these derelict freighters unbearable. Teleport. There we go. And this is the main computer. This is the thing that you're ultimately looking for. Because this is the thing that has your big reward at the very end. You can choose to fabricate an item which will give you an upgrade, but don't do that because the upgrade it gives you are... Well, it can give you one of two things. If your freighter needs a salvage bulkhead, if your freighter needs more space, if it's not maxed out on space, then it'll give you a freighter bulkhead, which will increase the amount of space you have on your freighter. But I also think that once you get it maxed out, you end up getting a regular upgrade for your technology slots, and it's a really big waste. So if you don't need space on your freighter, and you have all S-class or the strongest upgrades available in your technology slots, then don't do this, because the upgrade that it does give you at most is going to be like a B. So just extract the nanites. You'll be happy you did, because I think you get like 300 nanites. I know that's not a lot, but it's better than a worthless upgrade. But in the beginning, when you first get your freighter, yes, 100% get the item, because it's going to be something that upgrades your freighter. Your freighter storage. And there we go, derelict freighter complete. I'm missing one room though. It says I've unlocked 9 rooms. Oh, here's the last room. Oh no, that's where it came from. There was one room that I didn't go in. Oh, whoops, data previously recorded. Well, this sucks. I think I'd have to go way back in order to find the room. Well, let's jump in here. And, yeah, this takes me to the beginning. And this takes me to the middle. Oh, fuck, I'm really close to an egg. There's the room I'm missing. It's a dead-end room. So. It's important to explore every room because you never know which one's going to have the frigate upgrade. The freighter upgrade, I mean. A lot of times for me, I don't know why this is, but when I'm exploring a derelict freighter, most of the time, the freighter upgrade is always like the very last treasure chest that I open. Like it's intentionally doing that. But yeah. And then sometimes when I go through a derelict freighter, I just don't get anything. Alright, cool. It's gonna take me back to the ending. Or no, this is the captain's log room. I got everything in here. This is the ending. And then back to the beginning. Alright, cool. All done the derelict freighter. Like I said, super duper waste of time. So make sure you have plenty of inventory space, because as you see, I'm all maxed out now on inventory before you head into a derelict freighter. And make sure you have plenty of time to do the derelict freighter, because you cannot save once you enter a derelict freighter. You cannot save while you're in the derelict freighter. You cannot save after you finish the derelict freighter while you're inside of it. You can't save while you're in it or on it. In order to save, you have to leave the derelict freighter entirely. Like right here, I'm not able to save anywhere where I'm standing right now. I'm only checking the outside here because the outside tends to have these little things that you can get free stuff from. And if you're going to be wasting your time on a derelict freighter, you may as well collect literally everything on it, you know? Just completely comb that thing over. And when you're ready to get back on your Corvette, head to the teleporter and bing, bada bing, bada boom, you're back. And you can save to your heart's desire, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this and get it up. And then there we go, saved. I hate this. It always does this. There we go. God, I really don't like it when it does that. Imagine if I was in some kind of emergency and wanted to leave immediately. That would have been super annoying. Alright. Let's pop off that milestone now. Actually, let's float around in space for a bit before I do that. Woo! All done that. Now let's see what we get. Hazmat gauntlets, so now we're able to pick up dangerous flora and, you know, make things with it. And Supreme Hyperdrive upgrade. Okay, cool. That I like. That's at least something. Now it wants us to make it for some reason. Don't know why. Oh wait, do I need the Hazmat Gauntlet in order to crush the grub? Maybe I do. Maybe that's why it wants me to make it. Alright, we need sodium nitrate. For that, we're going to need an empty space. Oh, cool. We got the hyperdrive module. Good. I was worried because my inventory was full, I wasn't going to be able to, you know, put it somewhere. Alright, that works. What else do we have? Pulse engine module. I can get rid of this. Get that wiring loom for future me. Look at all this stuff I just have to sell. Plasma launcher. I want the plasma launcher is strong though. Oh, this is an upgrade to it. Never mind. It's not, you know, it's not the item itself. Put this on my starship. Another upgrade. Like I said, all of the upgrades that you get on a derelict freighter are worthless. You may as well not bother. Oh cool, got a free ion battery. I'll take that. May as well destroy them because it's the only use that you'll ever really get out of them. Oh, I didn't even get that much dirt. I was hoping I could get like some, you know, something. I didn't even get that many tainted metal. Maybe I didn't find all of the treasure chests. I don't know. But I know that you get somewhere around 500 tainted metal just by going through the derelict freighter. Okay. That's literally all that I can do to open up some space. So we gotta make some sodium nitrate. And for that, you gotta take sodium. Put it in your refiner. That should make 67. You'll get half the amount of sodium nitrate that you put in for sodium. As you can see, the little numbers on the side there, 2 out of 1. That means you'll get half. That's basically like half of what you put in. If you're good at percentages, you can figure the rest of it out. So yeah, there we go, sodium nitrate. And I think I only needed about that much, right? No, I needed less than that. I didn't have to make that much. Yips. There we go. Now we got the hazmat gauntlets, so we could, I don't know, bust up the 20% life support. I think that's why I was gathering so much milk. I was like, I could get life support out of this, so I might as well collect it. And for the living slime, let me show you how gradually draining this process is. I need to... First off, look at how long it takes to make this runaway mold. The runaway mold is what you need to make the nanites. And you get exactly the same amount, as it says over there, 1-to-1, that you put in terms of runaway mold. But once you put the runaway mold in, you only get half of what you put in terms of
Technology recharge.
nanites. So if I put in 167, half of 167 is the amount of nanites that you would get. So it's like 83, like 83 nanites. So it's really not worth it to collect. I know there's a lot of living slime in those derelict freighters, but I'm telling you right now, at most you'll probably get like 500 living slime, which is 500 runaway mold, and you'll have to wait forever for it to refine that. And then after you refine the runaway mold into nanites, you'll only get like 250 nanites, and you can get that much for catching like one fish in with your fishing rod. So it's really not worth it to collect all of the living slime while you're on the derelict freighter, but you can if you want to, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to do. I'm just saying there's no real benefit to it. Just inventory space. And the only reason why I kept the living slime that I kept was because if I... Oh, it's not even half. It's... Oh, God. It's a fifth of what you put in. That's even worse. So, yeah. Not much of anything. But, yeah, the only reason why I left the living slime in there is because every time you kill one of those little fuckers, you get living slime for them. You get living slime everywhere in a infested derelict freighter. So, you may as well keep... I'm gonna destroy it. I don't fucking want it. Ugh, I gotta put it in my exosuit in order to destroy it. Great. There. But yeah, as long as you keep that one living slime and you keep all of the stuff that you have, you don't have to worry while you're going through the derelict freighter. Because if you get rid of the living slime as soon as you get it, you're gonna keep doing that as you venture through the derelict freighter, and it's gonna get very annoying to have to keep opening up the menu just to do that. Alright, there we go. We got the hazmat gauntlets. I'm guessing that will help me out in the future, because otherwise they wouldn't have given it to me. It's kind of telling about something I'm meant to do. Alright, let's head on over to the space station. I don't want to target you or you. I want to go to the space station. Ugh. Maybe they're in the space station. I don't know why they're there. Alright, so the last thing we have to do is smash that grub. Oops. Okay. But I have to pee, so we're going to take a bit of a break. I know this adventure has been a bit longer than my typical adventure, but it's almost over. Just one more thing to do. Hey, come on. I want to close. I don't want somebody walking in. There. Alright, yep, that leaves us with Metamorphosis, Crush a Vile Grub. Almost done. Yay. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy the music, and I'll let you know when I'm back.
All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paimon. All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paimon.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I'm on the... Whoops. Like I said, I like to switch over to Twitch to watch the stream while I am in the bathroom. You know, to monitor it. I don't like watching restreams preview because it's not as speedy. So I can't react in time. Alright. So as it says at the bottom there, we've got to crush a vile juicy grub. I don't know why they have to specifically say it's juicy, but yeah. And once we do that, the vile brood will spawn. We don't have to fight it, but I'm going to. Just in case you are the type of individual who would like to stick around and fight it, I'm going to demonstrate how you go about doing that. So yeah, before we leave, I do kind of want to trade some stuff in. I can't really... I just realized I can't do anything with this, this derelict freighter stuff. The log and the captain's log and the crew manifest. I can't do anything with it. I just realized that. There's no scrap dealer on this version of the space station, on abandoned space station, and there's no mission director on an abandoned space station, so I don't know. Let's see what we can get for selling it. Because, yeah, nothing else I could do with it. I could try to go to another system, but in this expedition, literally every system, every space station is abandoned. So, what universe is this, by the way? I think I could look at that on the Discoveries tab, right? I think I have to be in the galactic map to see that. Ugh, it's not worth anything. Well, dang. You know what? I don't want to waste these. If I am capable of converting this save data, I kinda want to keep them. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the flight log, didn't I? I'll do that in a sec, hold up. Sal. Don't need Geknip. Or storm crystals, and they're worth a lot, so definitely sell them. I don't want to, but I'm gonna sell the dirt. I need it in my other save data, but there's no way to give it to me. I don't need it. There's no way to give it to my other save data, so. And these Relatus arc crystals, don't need them either. These are all things that you trade with NPCs in order to get good standing with them, in order for you to increase your standing with that faction. And this is a cooking ingredient, so I'll keep that, I guess. Well, another thing I can Trade in.
Units received.
Alright, cool. Now before I forget, let's take a look at the new log. Where is it anyway? It's up here. Yeah, third one. The captain, gone. Tried to wake them for their watch. No sign of them. Nothing on the cameras. Door logs are normal. No kit missing. Where are they? Where are we? Strange. They're experiencing it. That's what they're doing. Feel bad for them. This is gonna be a hike. I'm gonna feel bad for myself. Got a long distance to run. Module designs have been refunded. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know why I keep saying that. Let me go into my Corvettes. It probably said that because I deleted something off of my Corvette when I was editing it. Shut it up by going in here. Alright, there we go. Now hopefully it won't do that anymore. Alright, let's go squish a grub. A helpless, defenseless grub. It's still saying it, damn it. Alright, so if I remember, the best planet was this one? Yeah, vile brood detected. Let's go. There you are. Hopefully there's no storm going on when I get down to you. Or a very gray planet. I do know there is a lot of water, so it'll be hard to find a place to land. But hopefully we find some nice ground to battle on top of. There we go. Nice landing. Ah, perfectly even ground too. Alright. Radiated planet. Let's see. Oh, cool. It's going to point me in a direction. The direction is that way. Alright, well, it's a lot further than the last time I was here. Last time I was here, I immediately found one. Oh, look at all these little guys. Little cuties. All over the place.
Toxic protection falling.
I know, I'm fine. About 300 more units. Ow. Just running. I'm sorry, I was looking at the status of my stream over on the laptop. Ah, freaking plant. I gotta pay attention. I'm running into stuff for no reason. Oh, I forgot to recharge my health. That's right, I did get a new shield, didn't I? So my health went up by 1 point. That's alright, I should be fine as long as I don't lose my shield. I say that. There you are. Hello, grub. I'm gonna smash you. I can get over to you before these plants do me in. Alright, I'm gonna start with this. Alright, so I'm going to use the shield. Because the electromagnetic grenades won't do much against her. Alright, this is the guy. Get ready to fight a big boss. Squish. Locate the grub in your... Oh, you have to pick it up and then squish it. Okay. Squish. And there she is. Oh, this is the spider-looking one. They're all spidery, but there's one that's like got this is the one that has like spikes on it. Alright, so the little ones you're gonna want to ignore. Because they're just gonna keep on spawning. She keeps spawning them in. You want to get rid of her shield. Because that makes her vulnerable, obviously. She will keep spitting. Well, typically she turns around to spit at you, but I'm guessing because she's on a hill, she's malfunctioning. But when she spits, it's no big deal. Her spit does not do that much damage. She also does a ground pound, but she's not doing it because I'm guessing because there's limited space for her to move. So she's just doing the spit animation over and over again. So hopefully you'll be lucky enough to get the thing going on that I got going on. And get her to glitch out like that. And there we go. She explodes in a giant, disgusting, gross mess. But that's basically all you're going to want to do when you fight her. Just run around her. Keep on going because she'll keep spitting at you. But her spit takes a while to get to the ground to land on top of you. So if you keep running in a circle around her, you'll be able to dodge it. And as long as you keep running in a circle around her, you can take out the shields pretty easily. And the only thing you'd have to worry about is dodging her offspring, who tend to get in your way. And when they do, they want to try and hit you. And they hit you about the same amount as the... what are they called? Biological horrors. They do about as much damage as the biological horrors when they hit you. So, you know, as long as you can avoid them as you're running in circles around the brood mother, you'll be fine. And remember, don't run around her too close. I was getting a bit too close, but that's only because she wasn't doing the ground pound. Because when she does that, the ground around her, if you're standing near her, you'll take a lot of damage. I can't remember how much, but I know it's more than what the offspring do when they hit you. So, yeah, try to stay away from her. Alright, now where is my ship at? Thought I was running towards it, but I think I got confused with another player's ship. There's my ship. This planet, which is probably the one you're going to be fighting on, because it's the only one that has Viled Brood in this solar system. Oh, God. One of my nose hairs is tickling the outside of my nose. I'm old, people. Sorry. Old and gross. Got nose hairs. I don't know. I think young people get nose hairs, too. I don't think that's just specific to old people. Alright. We made it back. Stinking plant.
Toxic protection
There we go. I really don't like this planet, so I'm not going to stick around on here. Let's go into space. Is there a nicer planet we can wrap this up on? Because if not, then I guess I'll just hang around in space somewhere. Dusty planet. Corrosive planet. Supercritical moon means it's radioactive. Gamma intensive planet. Abandoned moon. That one might be... Yeah, we might go there. It's very boring. There's nothing to look at, but at least it's safer than a lot of these other options. Boiling Doom planet. Yeah, we were there before. You guys saw how complicated that place was. Alright, to the moon! I think it's behind that planet. Or in front of it. Might be in front of it. It might be small enough to where it's eclipsed by the, Oh no, I was right next to the planet that it's on. Okay, it's this. This planet is the one that it's orbiting. Okay. Here's the moon. Ooh, this is one of those moons that has like one of those planets slash moons that has the weird dug in areas. These types of planet slash moons are good for making racetracks. Because those dugout areas, those trenches, make for some really cool racetracks. It's a frozen moon? I didn't realize that. I said it was abandoned. Oh, this looks like snow. Oh, it's probably just not that cold. I don't know, maybe it's just the color of the ground, the dirt, desert, sand. It looks like snow, but it's really sand. Ooh, okay, yeah, this is definitely a moon. You don't really have to worry about too much on a moon, so I could just sit out here and chill. Esmos Com X. Complicated name. Alright, let's take a look at my inventory here. Yeah, I used up quite a lot of bullets when fighting that. I had 2 stacks of bullets before. Now I'm down to 1. Let's go ahead and consume this milk. Does that do it? Nope. Not full up all the way. Still nope. Just drink all of it and then see where I end up. What? Huh. I should have gotten health back. Oh, life support. I was looking... This right here. Whoops. I was thinking about health. Well, what is it you eat to get health back? I can't remember now. Darn it. Oh well. I didn't really need that milk anyway. I've got green beans. Just kidding. Definitely not as good. Oh, what does this do when I eat it? Oh, you can't eat this. I know it is an ingredient though. Got so many little slots. Little slots to put stuff in. This has health, right. Okay, let's eat this. Rancid flesh. That sounds like a terrible idea, but let's see. Okay, there we go. Health's all the way up. That was 3%, so that was 369. About 9%, so each one of my health bars is about 10% of my health, so that's... okay, yeah. It's 10%. Hold on to the rest of those. I could eat them to regain health. And the egg, what is that? Oh, you can't eat that by itself either. Okay. Let's put this down here too. Like I said, I still don't know what they want me to do with it, but I'll hold on to it in case I do need it for something. Alright. Now let's pop off that milestone. Metamorphosis. Crush a vile grub. Detoxified slime, choking monstrosity. Oh, food. More food. Great. %40 life support power. 8 seconds of jetpack fuel. And what is this? Detoxified slime. Placeable sludge. Oh, it's a decoration, right? Oh, there's the other food item. 15-second sprint overload. Okay, so you could go faster with that. That's neat. Didn't get much for all of that. Yeah, just a bunch of food. But it is necessary to complete that. It's not an optional quest. But like I said, if you don't want to fight the brood mother, you can squish the bug and just get the hell out of there. Because that's all it says to do. And there we go. That's phase 3, all done. Let's collect our reward. Aeron power shield plans, Aeron cowling plans. So decorations, cool. Things to change my appearance. That's awesome. Power shield plans, Aeon cowling plans, Aeon diffuser plans. Neat. Well, we'll see how that appearance looks later on because, you know, I don't feel like going to the space anomaly just yet. I'll put those on once I complete this expedition entirely, as I do. You know, I tend to do. Alright, so what should I do? Should I take a picture the same way I did last time? On the moon here? I mean, yeah, that's something. So yeah, let's do that. There. Alright, cool. There we go. Let's head on inside and save and... Ugh, it is late. Take a look at this phase, do a rundown on everything that I did today. Phase 3. Timestamp 3. Go to rendezvous point 3. Super easy, just follow the yellow brick road, as they say. Fate of the Stars. Recover a log from the fire ship Arcadia. Just do what you did in the last one. Salvage as much as you can. Trying to find that log that's floating around the wreckage. It's very small, so keep your eyes peeled. They feed. Kill 16 biological horrors. My recommendation for doing that, the easiest way, stand on top of the building near the rendezvous point building that you get to when you complete this one. Stand on top of it, shoot one of the eggs, and then shoot all of the biological horrors that come out of the ground. Just keep doing that until you've killed 16 of them. Friends in Odd Places. This was deceptively the more difficult one to take care of today. The anomalous creatures you're going to want to search for, if you open up your galactic map, follow the instructions at the bottom of the screen, and go to an anomalous planet, do not be deceived by the way they look. They might look like regular creatures that you'd see anywhere, but some of the anomalous creatures will be in congregations. They'll be in little groups. So make sure you throw your food pellets. And in order to do that, you go over to your creatures section, and instead of just walking up to the creature and holding down square to feed them like you do with a lot of the creatures that you encounter, go over to the food pellets in this menu, select it, and your character will throw the food pellets. When they do that, any creature that sees the food pellet after you throw it will follow it and eat it and then come to you for more. And then that's how you can become friends with them. So that's what you got to do in order to get one of these odd little fellows to be your friend. And then after that, it's the dereliction. Salvage a derelict freighter. This one isn't difficult. It's just very tedious. Super long one. The derelict freighters in the Purple Star systems are all infested freighters. And the infested freighters are very annoying because either you pop the eggs that are inside of there and fight what's inside, that takes up a lot of time, or you do your best to avoid them and try not to get them to burst, and that also takes up a lot of time because you gotta move slowly every time that they start freaking out. You can't get them to crack open because then that's another waste of time because then you gotta deal with all the little guys running around. I mean, you don't have to do that, but if you want to get all of the material on the derelict freighter, which is worth a lot of money, as you can see, I have over 5 million now just because I went through that derelict freighter, then yeah, it's going to be a tedious time for you. But if you don't really care about money and just want to get the milestone over with, you can just rush right through and get to the very last room, collect the reward from that computer, and then that's it. You're done. And that's a lot simpler. I would have displayed that on the stream, but I wanted to display the thing that's the hardest to do, because there are bound to be people out there that are starting this game for the first time, and they're going to want to know what to do when it comes to really searching and actually going through a derelict freighter to benefit from it, you know? So if you want to get it done a lot faster than I did, just run straight to the very end and grab the reward, and then that's it. You're done. You'll be hounded by monsters all the way there. They'll keep trying to kill you, but you know, if you're looking to do it that way, then you're probably already strong enough to where you wouldn't care. Eliminate 5 hungering tendrils.
Thanks, WCKD.
Super easy. A lot easier in this expedition than it is in a lot of other ways.
Smiley face. The All Creator Live Archives. Thanks, WCKD has followed.
Oh, thank you to Thanks Wicked for following.
Thanks, WCKD.
That was very kind of you.
Smiley face.
I hope to see you in chat someday. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy what you see. But yeah, defeating the 5 hungering tendrils, when you get to the rendezvous point, they'll probably be right there. Because all you really have to do is look for a spawning point and then kill the giant worms that come out of the ground when you get close to it. And if you're as lucky as I was, I don't know if you call it luck, but yeah, they popped up immediately, and it surprised me. The one thing that you have to keep an eye out for are the biological horrors that pop out of the ground alongside of the tendrils. You can kill them along with the tendrils, but they won't go towards this count. You have to defeat the biological horrors that are around infested buildings in order for this to count. But for this one, yeah, just keep dodging them. The biological horrors, I mean. Because if you keep defeating them, the tendrils will keep summoning them, so they're never ending. Just focus all of your firepower on the tendrils, defeat them, and eventually the biological horrors will go away because they'll be like, oh, damn it, our masters got destroyed, so we better hide. We better run. And then after that, crush the Vile Grub. The Vile Grub is your main objective here. You don't have to fight the Brood Mother when she spawns. All you have to do is pick up the Vile Grub and squish it, and then get the hell out of there. But if you are like me and want to do things the hard way, then yeah, stick around. Fight the Brood Mother. In order to fight her, all you gotta do really is just run around her, give her some distance because she's gonna smash the ground if you get too close. Just run around her and you'll dodge her fire, and do your best not to run into any of her babies that she lets out, and focus your attack on her specifically because the babies themselves, they'll keep spawning. She keeps respawning them. So yeah, just keep your firepower on her and eventually she'll go down, just like any other monster in this game. Alright, that's it for Phase 3. Out of all of these things, I'd have to say, for me personally, trying to find a floating anomalous friend was possibly the most difficult thing to do because, I'm a bit stubborn when it comes to following the rules. I went back to the systems that I had previously explored to try and find one. Wasn't very lucky on that end. So I just ended up going to a purple star system like the instructions told me to do, and that made it a lot easier. So yeah, just follow the instructions and you should be fine. Other than that, the dereliction, this one was annoying, so that would be my second worst milestone of this phase. Alright, let's see what we got going on in Phase 4. Alright, same as the other 3 phases. Just get the Rendezvous Point 4 and then look up the Fireship Arcadia again. Shards of the Storm. Collect Storm Crystals. Alright, that one, yeah, gonna be a bit hard trying to survive on an extreme storm planet. Did I get Storm Crystals from the derelict freighter? That didn't count. So yeah, any other way that you get Storm Crystals will not count towards this milestone. You have to collect them from the planet. Alright, that's good to know. Thermal power. Collect crystal sulfide. Oh man, we're going back into the... If I'd have known that, I would have collected the other ones. Well, maybe we won't have to go into deep water. Crystal sulfide is also in shallow water, so yeah, okay. This won't be that bad. Alright, so we'll only have to collect 5 more, because I collected 3 from the Nautilus. Radiance. Harvest 16 radiant shards. Oh, well that's not hard at all. I was already on a planet where I could have done that. Survey all the moons of a gas giant. Oh, well, maybe the rendezvous point we go to next time will have a gas giant, and we could just look at all of the moons that are around. That's pretty easy. That was actually not bad at all. Dive into a black hole. Oh, this is the thing I've been hearing about. This is the trick. Everybody said that when they go through the black hole, it sends them far away from the next rendezvous point. So if you're going to do this, make sure you stop by the star system before you jump through the black hole. That way, after you do, you can go to the nearest space station, use the portal there, and then head on back to rendezvous point 4 so that it'll be easier for you to get to rendezvous point 5. So yeah, I'm glad I've seen people talking about that, because otherwise this would have been a really mean trick to play on me. I would have gone through it. But then again, it wouldn't have been that bad because I always stop by the space stations. But to anyone who doesn't stop by the space stations regularly, you would have had a bad time. You would have been like, all right, cool, let's go through this black hole, and then done it. And then as soon as you went to phase 5, you would have been like, I gotta travel that far to get to the... Oh my god. But yeah, out of all these, I foresee the storm crystals will be the most difficult thing to get, because you have to collect them in the storm, and if you don't have the exosuit, the Titan exosuit, it'll be a bit of an annoyance. So yeah. Wait, what's the reward for doing this? Parakeet, supreme thermal protection, starship inventory slots, and 1,000,000 units. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to give you the Titan exosuit, or exocraft, I mean. I keep saying exosuit. So yeah, looks like they want us to do it on foot. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of an annoyance. What are the rewards for the other ones? Maybe it's in one of them. Nope. Yeah, they want us to do this one on foot. So this one's going to be the hardest one to do next time, because the extreme storms are the only things that cause these things to to cause storm crystals to spawn in. So you're gonna have to get used to running around in the extreme storm systems this game presents you with. Sorry, there's no other way to get the storm crystals. I mean, there are other ways to get storm crystals, but collecting them from the planet is the only way that this milestone will recognize that you have gotten them. Because I collected some storm crystals while I was on the derelict freighter, and as you can see, it says 0 collected out of 7. Alright. That's all going to happen next time I play. Let's go ahead and head back. Save again. There we go. Quit to mode select. Alrighty. Let me take a look at my log here and see exactly who I have to thank. Well, first off, I want to thanks Wicked for following me over on Twitch. That was very kind of you. Let's see here. Lucky LTD Leads, thank you so much for being here. It was good to see you again. I'm happy to see that you're getting the expedition started. I wish you the best of luck. This one isn't as hard as the last expedition, but it is pretty challenging, so, you know, good luck. Definitely. I'm gonna need it. And I would also like to thank Elizabeth for stopping by. It was very nice to meet you. I'm sorry I do not do I do not allow soliciting on my channel. Is not like, you don't just come into someone's channel for the first time and start offering things for people to buy. That's not it's not proper internet etiquette. But yeah, good luck with whatever it is you're trying to do in life. Okay, so yeah, to anyone wondering what it is I'm going to be playing on Monday, which is the next time I stream, it is going to be more Genshin Impact. And if you're wondering what it is I'm going to be playing more No Man's Sky, that is going to be next Tuesday, because you guys voted and wanted to see me play more No Man's Sky on Tuesdays. And since the expedition is a lot shorter this time, streaming twice a week is more beneficial for me as well as you. If you're watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I always keep it up to date. And every weekend we do a weekend poll where you guys get to vote on what it is I do in the stream. Tomorrow is when it starts on Friday, and it lasts until Monday morning. So even though I'm not going to be streaming for the next 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you guys can still participate in the weekend poll. And make sure you are subscribed to do so. Alrighty, everyone, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. I wish you all good night, sleep easy, stay safe, and all that. And I myself shall get to bed in a minute. I think that's it. I think that's everything. I've covered all of it. And yeah. Sleep easy, stay safe, and good night.